Okay. I'm going to have very quiet indie campfire playlist music playing in the background.
Oh, sweet.
Beans, this one has lyrics. Lame. Can't have people trying to talk over us. Here we go. Relaxing campfire at night, lo-fi. Sure, let's go with that. Turn off emote only chat. And switch over the group game. There we go. Alright. Hello everyone in chat. We're just getting a little more set up still, but we'll be all ready in just a moment. Oh. Hold on, I'm sorry, I don't have that active here. Let me actually get some of these things. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Racy. Okay, so... channels... This must be what would be nice about being like a big corpo VTuber. Just being able to like have someone else that is gonna do all of the publicity stuff.
Yep, and have all this set up already. You just pop in and start talking.
Have them all the work and like, yeah, okay, yeah.
You need assistants. You'd have like so many assistants.
Yeah, assistants are pretty good.
They're interns even.
Ooh.
Ooh, interns.
You don't even have to pay them that way.
No, we wouldn't. That's the beauty of internships.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Free workers.
And let's see. There we go. Alright. So, you good, Lo-Fi? You still playing? Oh, I see you're familiar with the game, Prince Nothingness. Yeah, it's a game that I've only actually played a couple of times before, but have absolutely adored every time, so... Alright, oops, nope, I'll close that. Okay, you can see that. There we go. Alright, everyone... Oh, if you have something that you're comfortable drawing with, like more comfortable drawing with than other stuff, feel free to use that. There's going to be a lot of map building in the early game here.
Alright, pulling out the drawing tablet I've only used for coloring.
Heck yeah! Woo!
Properties. Don't capture person.
You clean this thing off and need to use it more often.
Use mine for digital coloring. I think I used it for Gartic Phone a few times.
Yeah, Sam, it's fun.
Yeah.
Everyone else is using
Sorry.
mouse and keyboard. Here I am with a drawing tablet. Like, yeah, I still can't draw.
Thank you, Eliza Blues, for joining the line. I hope you enjoy it here. So while I'm pulling some stuff up, how about my lovely guests introduce themselves?
Oh, you want me to go first?
Oh, anyone can go first.
I'll go first then. Hi, I'm Bridgie Dusk Blossom. I'm a halfling lich. I stream on Twitch, and I like to talk about mental health stuff and play video games. Yeah. Oh, I got a tomato on my face.
I did too.
Oh,
It was throwing a tomato at me.
Sorry about that. I completely forgot that I have that enabled.
That's okay.
But yes, chat, if you... this is as close as I can get to Tifa for now, so if you
Adorable.
want to mess with us at all, that's your prerogative.
That's fun.
I guess I'm next. I'm Sarah the Squirrel. I also stream here on Twitch. I stream a variety of video games and talk about whatever pops into tomato in the face. And I talk about whatever comes to my mind.
Well, I can draw. Alright, nice.
Alright. So, we are gathered here to... Okay, that feels weird saying it like that, but I mean, we are gathered here today, so... we're gathered here today to play a tabletop game that I have only just recently really learned about and have fallen utterly for. If you were at my very belated debut, you probably heard me gushing about it, but this is a game called Sleepaway. In Sleepaway, we are going to be playing as camp counselors, as well as several other roles, and our job is to run a summer camp for children of marginalized social groups, children who don't have a place that they necessarily feel they belong outside of summer camp. We're here to give them that. Unfortunately, the summer camp is haunted by the specter of something called the Lindworm. It is both a literal monster as well as representative of the monstrosity and bigotry and the kind of force that would drive marginalized people to need this kind of space. So there's going to be a lot of horror elements in this summer camp. We'll try to let you know if something's getting too heavy. If you need to step out at any point, totally fine. Don't feel bad about doing that at all. But with all that said, I think we can probably start up the introduction stuff. So, getting started. We've got all of the materials together. For those of you with the PDF, we're on page 12. So, we could take turns doing some of this stuff. Do you two want to go through the entire, list of the getting started things, or?
I'm down for whatever.
Well, I'll start with the introduction at least. So, Sleepaway gives us long, hazy days, chilled summer nights, kids screaming and chasing fireflies, crackling campfires, and a gaunt, cruel monstrosity forever hiding just out of sight, always asking, "What do you do next?" In Sleepaway, you play as a camp counselor at a not-so-ordinary summer camp besieged by a strange and ominous cryptid. In the outside world, people grow increasingly alienated from their own identities, trapped in a miasma of advertising and corporate branding. Isolated from civilization, this summer camp is a beacon of safety, a refuge for misfit kids defined by their marginalization. As time pushes past and the world grows older, this camp also shelters the survivors of the Lindworm. The Lindworm is a shapeshifter, or so the stories go. A creature that flays the skins of humans and hides within. As counselors of the summer camp, you've each been traumatized by the Lindworm in your own ways. You remember little of that time, just that you don't want anyone else to experience it either, and you'll keep the camp safe no matter what. So, that is the introduction. The conversation, the conversation is very much talking about the establishing ideas of this. Do y'all want to go through those?
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Alright. Safety mechanics, we are going to be using the red light, yellow light, green light system. So there are 3 cards that there are 3 cards here in this top lighter colored deck that you see on the side. If it is, let me just come on. If it's a green card, that means that we are good to keep going. If it is a yellow card, that means that we need to... well, let me just get them all out first. Okay, so... A green card means that a scene, even if it's starting to feel a little intense for someone, that they're still good to keep going. A yellow card means that we need to tone back a little bit of the intensity of whatever is going on, but that they're still feeling safe to continue. A red card is we need to stop what we're doing. Something is triggering someone. We don't necessarily have to talk about it if they don't want to, but we do need to rewind a little bit to have something that feels safer for everyone involved. Now, we're all going to be playing multiple aspects of this camp experience. We're going to... Alright. It's been so long since I've played with these dang decks. There we go. You know what? Whatever. If it shows that card constantly, okay. But we're going to be playing multiple aspects, not just the counselors. Some of us will also be playing parts of the camp itself, scenery, the other characters, like the campers themselves, and one of us is going to have to control the actions of the Lindworm. We're not role-playing as the Lindworm because that'd be kind of fucked up given the concept of the game, but we do unfortunately have to enact what it wants to do in some ways. So, before we continue, there's one other thing. Scrolling down through the rules. Alright. No, don't worry, the Lindworm has already eaten all of the deck. There are no, all the dice. There are no dice involved.
What a jerk.
I know, right?
I know, but here I am being a dice goblin, winning dice, and...
I mean, you can do that if it's, like, just for fun. Sure, go for it. Alright, so, although none of us are playing as the Lindworm, there is something that we have to do still, so... Lindworm, if you are among us, if you are in the audience today, if you are in the group today, you have 10 seconds. You may give us a sign. All right. Whew, okay, Lindworm isn't among us. That's good. That is actually something built into the game, though. It's not just me being dramatic. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is create the summer camp that we're working with here. So, we got our playing mat here. Can switch over to your drawing tools. You can pick what color it is up there. No, Daryl, the Lindworm is not a Mugus either.
That's sus.
Alright, so there are 5 things here. I guess we can probably just take turns drawing these first 5 things. I guess I'll start by drawing the field at the center of the camp. So let's pick a green for this. And yeah, you know what? Okay, field at the center of the camp. Oops. Yeah, you know what? That feels alright to me. Oops. Field. Alright. So who wants to draw the lake?
I'll take the lake.
Alright.
Zoom out on the map a bit so I can get a nice, good view. There we go. Nice, pretty lake. Right here.
Ooh, nice.
Well, lake.
Alright. So, Bridgie, do you want to draw one of those next?
Sure, let's do a fire pit. Let's do it right here. Let's do.
Be sure to pick the lake back up when you're done. Not sure I follow Daryl, but okay.
It's not really letting me do the free hit like I want.
Oh.
No.
Boo. Only letting me do dots with my pen. That's neat.
That's weird. Huh.
Oh well.
Yes, Racy, everyone has a hand in designing the map because, well, I mean, game-wise, because world building is fun, thematically, because this is a camp that is a part of everyone, so we all have a hand in making it what it is. Right?
Cool. There's a fire pit.
Okay.
Little fire pit.
So, then next up is the oldest tree in the woods, which I guess also kind of implies where the woods are vaguely. Okay, I guess maybe like down here-ish. This feels like a pine tree kind of environment. Okay, we have the oldest tree in the woods. So whoever doesn't draw the bunks gets to choose which of the optional ones you want first.
Mm.
Who's doing the bunks?
Rochambeau?
I can do the bunks. I'll do the
Okay.
bunks. Put them over here. How many is there gonna be?
Um, I guess as many as you think we should have. By the
Josh,
way, is your OBS Ninja still up, Richie?
it should be.
Ah, there we go. Yeah.
It's because I'm looking down.
Ah, so. I must.
Mine just looks all over the place because I'm looking at 3 different monitors.
Oh, dang, y'all fancy. You got multiple monitors and stuff. Nice.
I already know which one of the optional ones I want to draw.
Ooh.
Why are
It's
you
gonna
the
be-
wrong color?
It's gonna be spicy.
Ooh. Ah, I see you're going for the swamp full of mosquitoes then.
Totally,
Ew,
totally.
no.
That's spicy. That's totally the most spicy location we have available for.
Here we go.
Alright. Alright, so then, Sarah. So now after those, like, 5 core things that the camp has to have, we now have just, all things that we can pick as options, and these options can give us, like, strategic advantages, they can be just narratively interesting, they can also just be stuff that you think would be cool to have as a camp. Alright, so Sarah, which one of these are you choosing?
I'm choosing the Secret Kissing Grove.
Ooh.
Spicy.
I guess it's spicy, so I'm gonna draw a little pair of lips
Ooh.
for the kissies.
Oh, also, I guess if y'all want, we can fill in some of this other stuff, like to give more general idea of where things are eventually.
Okay. Color in the lips. It's
Ooh.
all about the smoochy smoots.
Oof. Spicy.
And I'm actually gonna title it. I want to call it the Grove of Kissing. As I no, there's no color delete. So I need a erasing tool.
Uh-oh.
Is there no erasing tool? For what? Wasn't there?
I think you can control Z.
Trying, it won't let me control Z. I was like, oh well, we'll just deal with my horrible. We'll deal with my horrible writing then.
Oh, goodness.
Grove of Kissing.
Kissing.
Nice. Alright. Let's see. Oh, they're so evocative. Okay, well, I wouldn't be the theater hoe I am if I didn't pick the performance stage. So let's give a nice little amphitheater. Get a whole bunch of little seats going around. Okay. Alright, Bridgie, which one are you gonna choose?
Probably the nurse's cabin.
Oh. Smart
Let's-
choice.
I'll put that up here. That is the wrong color, you silly. Why does this keep happening to me?
I've
There we
made
go.
my mistakes.
It happened again. How rude.
Yeah, I think it kind of just defaults to a certain color if you like switch tools or something.
No, wait, oh, wait. Well, that was rude. The white line, make it go away. That doesn't work. Okay, cool. There. That's the nurse's cabin.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Makes sense. It's a good spot. It's near the bunks.
Hmm.
Alright, so now each summer camp also has its own kind of assets. So we are going to collaboratively choose 2 of the following assets to decide what this camp has that really helps it be its best. So our options are a camp cat, courageous leaders, culture of honesty, economic prosperity, minimal camper drama, long administrative memory, protected property, easy access to public transportation, and understanding parents.
I like understanding parents.
Hmm.
Yeah, I kind of like that one, but I also want to throw in a vote for long administrative memory.
What exactly would that entail? I wonder. Does that mean?
I imagine it's kind of like the administration remembers the last time that the Lindgren happened, and like,
Oh, I like that.
Like they have a long record of every single event, from every little boo-boo to every trip to the Grove of Kissing.
Oh,
I like that they keep track of that for the campers too.
It's like, hey guys, 5 people this month has gone to the Grove of Kissing.
I'm not saying who.
Not saying who,
Jeff.
but it's always Jeff, isn't it? It's always Jeff going to the Grove of Kissing.
Jeff just goes by their own these days. It's sad. They're practicing. All right. Yeah. I can vibe with those 2 if you 2 are up for them.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I think we can probably, yeah, here we go. Hand out camp qualities. This is going to be in the journal tag on the taskbar in your right little section. Can be edited by all players. Okay, description and notes. Camp is fortunate to have understanding parents and a long, straight memory. I also like understanding parents because there's nowhere that says it has to only be the camper's parents.
Right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like our parents are very supportive of our life choices and working at this camp.
Yeah.
Even with his mysterious past of disappearances.
Yeah, you know, things happen. Alright.
Yeah.
So, now each player details one more thing on the map. So I'm gonna quickly run through these. Where the fire pit used to be, where the frogs used to sing, where the fairy houses used to be built, where the path used to go, where you used to sneak away to watch the sunrise, where you realized you weren't straight, where the oldest cabins are, where the witch was spotted, where kids kissed when you were young, where you confessed to your childhood crush, and where the great battles of youth took place. So obviously, part of this is going to become more understandable once we get to making our characters, but we're kind of setting that up for ourselves.
Okay. And I want to put where the witch was spotted.
Ooh.
Let's see. I'll put that. That is not what I want. Okay.
Starting to sound like some Stephen King stuff, Daryl. I mean, you're not wrong. Stephen King, although he focused more on like New England horror in general, definitely did a lot with just like rural kind of horror too. Ooh, there's the witch sighting. A mysterious.
American to my childhood crush.
Ooh.
That's gonna be right here at this little spot at the lake.
Aww.
Because you don't confess to your childhood crush at the grove of kissing. That's where you go to after you confess.
Yeah, that's true.
If things work out. If not, you go back to your cabin.
Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. I am going to go with... This is tough. I'm pulled between, do I pick something creepy or do I pick something soft?
I mean, I did soft with the confessing my first love.
I'm just imagining where you realized you weren't straight, and then that having been the witch sighting.
It wasn't just one witch; it was the entire.
Oh, shit.
The Hex Girls from Scooby Doo.
Oh no! Oh no, I'm gay.
Exactly.
Let's see. I'll say where you used to sneak away to watch the sunrise, and I'll put that. Let's see. Sunrise. Yeah, the sunrise is in the east, so. Yeah, let's have like some little hills here. Oh, those are the sunrise watching hills right there. Oh, for sure, Daryl. We don't necessarily know what happened. So, actually, here's another thing. What happened last time? As in, what happened the last time the lindworm flared up? Our options are: half the camp danced into the lake and woke up freezing. Flayed animals roamed the woods. One of your friends died. the cops showed up and shut down everything. Each one of you got a scar in the same place on your faces, or no one remembers. It's been too long.
The scar one, but I'm tied between the dancing into the lake and the facial scars. So I like scar one because it brings a connection between us.
I like no one remembers. And that goes with the administration remembers. And that leads to one of those, y'all don't even remember. Y'all don't know what happened.
Ooh.
I do like the contradiction. It has a very good contradiction and narrative. I love it.
Yeah, I can
I'm
vibe
cool
with
with whatever.
this. Alright, so... edit... No one but the camp admin remembers
Admin remembers all.
what happened the last time the lindworm struck. Alright. Okay, so now that we have our setting, it's time to actually make our characters. So, we have a couple of options here. We're gonna... I personally don't have an idea yet for which one I want to do, so if y'all want, you...
I kind of already vibed with one. I'm kind of gonna steal them.
Alright, if you've got an idea already of which one you want to do, you can start.
I'm taking the ropes keeper.
Oh, alright. So, would you like to read the Ropes Keeper little introduction bit?
Sure. The ropes keeper tends to the ropes, of course. The structure at the heart of the woods. They are an enigmatic staff member, one who prefers the company of the wooden beams and the tall trees to the presence of other staff, or heaven forbid, actual campers. Still, the ropes keeper is a vital part of the camp ecosystem and helps hold the entire community together with their stoic heroism. The ropes keeper is a distant individual. Their power is in quick movement, sudden shows of cold kindness, in the forest itself. I swear I can read at times.
Oh, that's alright. So, as the Ropes Keeper, you're going to play the game to find out, why do you care about other people? What drove you into the woods? Why do your friends keep you around? So, let's see, I think, can all of you make handouts, or is that something only I can do as the, like, thingy maker?
I believe it's you as the technical GM.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so, I can take care of that then. Okay, so this one is for Numi. I'll put it in all players' journals. So, first off, we pick a name. Your options are an old name, a name said thoughtfully, a carefully chosen name, and a name with power behind it. Obviously, we're not going to call you an old name if you pick an old name. This is just like starting us off, and then you can tell us what name you actually want to use. Or you can just be like I did and use a random name generator.
Which I should probably have done that. I'm gonna open up a random name generator.
Quickly, to behind the name.
Behind the name. Okay, that browser doesn't want to work. Let's go to this one.
Oh, I actually got a decent one first try. Alright. See how that fits.
Alright. Really? Ooh, I like that name. Yay, random name generator for the win.
Woo! What'd you get?
I'm gonna choose Bravely Black Sigh. Blake
Ooh.
Sigh.
Can you copy paste that for me?
Sure. Copy. Discord. I will drop into here.
Alright.
Oof, there we go.
Ooh. Alright, so which one of those categories is Beverly Lakeside?
It's an old name.
An old name. Beverly.
And I
Alright. Describe your look. Doll eyes, hardened eyes, pointed eyes, or animal eyes.
eyes.
Hmm?
Animal eyes.
Okay.
Spent too much time with those squirrels.
Yeah, wouldn't you know it? Alright. Describe your gender. So this is the reason that I fell in love with this game, chat, and you'll see, so the options for the Ropes Keeper gender are Hermit, Sailor, Druid, Swamp Thing, Rusted Sword, a Fox, an Ancient Oak, or none of your business.
We forgot the body.
Oh,
That one's broken.
yes. Your body options: wide set body, tense body, wiry body, nimble body, or scarred body.
Go for scarred body.
Mm. Alright. So, now, what is your gender?
I am. Oof. What I did originally thought of Hermit, but I'm thinking Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing, nice. That's a very good gender.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What are your pronouns for Beverly?
She, her.
Okay. Alright, so now we get more into some backstory stuff. So, choose how the woods first helped you. You were running from a bully. The lindworm was trying to kill you. A wise mentor showed you its wisdom. A dream guided you between the branches. Or you were in love here once.
That's a tough one. I think I'm torn between you were in love here once, and the lindworm trying to kill me.
Well, we know that if the lindworm was trying to kill you, that you don't remember it now. So
Yeah.
but
So
we
can scratch that one. We can scratch that one out then, because of our narrative so far.
all right.
I think I'm gonna go with you were in love here once.
Okay. That's sad.
Sad character design. That's my go-to for character design.
You valid. So the woods first helped because because you were in love here once. Alright. choose why you still... Oh, sorry. Choose the wood's impact. So, like, the game doesn't outright have magical powers, but you can get surprisingly close. And, like, the Ropes Keeper, as you might have guessed, is sort of like a druid ranger kind of analog. So, the wood's impacts. Does it overwhelm with natural beauty? Reveal spoken lies with bird song? Honor pain with shared simile? Tell the truth with venerable silence? Or keep promises with sunlight?
Natural beauty.
Alright, it overwhelms with natural beauty. Totoro, I swear you better not try to jump up here. I can... Totoro?
Aww.
Totoro? I love you, but I don't love you sitting here. My babe, my son, my beautiful boy. I gotta move. There you go. Alright, so... choose... Oh, here's another very loaded one. Choose why you still have friends. You're funny, you give good advice, you listen, you're there for people when it matters, or you know people better than they know themselves.
You're there for people when it matters.
It's nice. I like that in Beverly. She's a very loyal Swamp Thing.
Yes.
Alright.
Just don't linger in her swamp too much.
So
Unless you're making waffles.
let's see, so there's questions that we'll ask once everyone's made a character. Totoro, please don't you touch that keyboard, young man. But for now, tips to remember: interact with your woods like you would with your own internal thoughts. Don't leave your woods behind, but don't get trapped in your woods either. And make your character fallible and relatable. Also, something to keep in mind is your lure. So, your lure is every time some... Totoro, please don't press the key. Totoro, I'm gonna have to move you. I'm gonna move you, son. I love you, baby, but I can't love you back. Here, have Daddy's shirt to sit on. Okay. Scroll back up. Okay, so your lure is every time another player character runs to your woods to escape a problem, they get a token. Sorry, Stupendous. It was Totoro. It was my key. Alright, so then you have your list of strong, regular, and weak moves. I'm not gonna list those all just for the sake of keeping things like relatively quickish, but that's on page 49 for future reference. I guess I can also just like, yeah, you know what? I'll just copy paste the whole thing. That'll be fairly easy. Oh. Maybe not.
I mean, I can do it later once you put this.
Yeah.
Give me access.
Alright, so I think that should do for now then. Save changes. Your character sheet should be up and in your journal. but I'll certainly see if we can move you emotionally, Stupendous. I want to do that at least. All right, so let's see. Also, since you are the ropes keeper, when we get to the settings, since each of us has to start with a setting that we're also playing the character of, you are automatically the one that starts off in control of the woods. That is page 58. Although I guess, well, I can also try and think of my own character too. But oh, do you want to define a little bit about the woods before we go to the next character, or do you want to just like, we can come back to it. I gotta be stop being so indecisive.
Yeah, you're good.
Let's see. So,
Well, I think I know what character I want.
oh, do tell.
I want to do the fresh blood.
Ooh, all right. So, can you read the Fresh Blood intro?
Yeah. The fresh blood isn't really fresh. They've gone to this camp for longer than some of the administrators have worked there. They are fresh, however, in the sense that they only stopped being a counselor in training this year. For the first time, they have to navigate their world anew. It is now full of strangeness, and they are surrounded by idols from their youth who have turned out to be not gods, but instead just regular people with regular lives and regular desires. The Lindworm has always been a campfire story, but watching their once mentors and newfound friends prepare for it feels impossible. The fresh blood is a naive individual. Their power is in youthful energy, genuine love untouched by age, and a heartfelt, pure relationship with many of the campers.
So, you'll be playing to find out, are you really respected by the other staff? Do you really belong here? And are you strong enough? So, first is a new character sheet. All players' journals, edited by Richie. Alright, so for name, your options are a common name, a name that blends in easily, a name chosen not to raise eyebrows.
A name chosen not to raise eyebrows. That could just be Sam Clark. How about that?
Alright.
Sounds pretty normal.
Yeah, that sounds completely normal. Sam. The last name you said was Clark?
Yeah,
Okay. Wait, Clerk or Clark?
Clark.
Okay. Sam Clark. Alright. Next up, we have... describe your look. Do you have chipper eyes, feisty eyes, playful eyes, or earnest eyes?
Chipper eyes.
Okay. And do you have a spry body, lanky body, chubby body, or a body that's still figuring itself out?
A body that's still figuring itself out.
Boy, that's a fucking mood, Sam.
That is mood.
Alright. Describe your gender. Your options are full, empty, open, closed, ajar, adjacent, crossing past, above, below, in between, overflowing, or vacant.
In between.
Okay. And what are Sam's pronouns?
She, her.
And quiet. Okay. So, choose your childhood fear. Transforming into a wolf. Going to school without any pants. Suddenly being president of the United States. Being told to carry something and not being strong enough. Or being lied to.
Suddenly being president of the United States.
And it's a lot of responsibility. Okay. Choose your natural talent. Superb fairy houses. Winning at Foursquare. Sick flips on the rope swing. Well-timed puns. Expert set design. Or creative t-shirts.
How about creative t-shirts?
Ooh, alright. Talent. Creative t-shirts. Choose what you'll never live down. Got into a fight around the fire circle. Tried to kiss someone who wasn't into you. Had a long-standing in-joke that wasn't very funny. A bit of a teenage heartthrob among the other campers. Had no friends, except at camp. Or had no friends, even at camp.
How about tried to kiss someone who wasn't into you?
Oof. That's rough, Sam.
That is-
Okay. Alright, so we'll get to the questions once we get all the characters set. Tips are gleefully get in over your head. Ensure the campers have a role in the story besides objects to be protected. Make your character fallible and relatable. Now, your lure is every time someone acknowledges what they can learn from you, they get a token. Okay.
I like that.
Alright. Okay. Let's see, then I have to pick a character now. Let's see. Last time I played this game, I think I was a counselor, so let's pick something different. Alright, I'll try being the crafter. There is magic in the world, the magic of the secret places that want to grow and thrive. All things are connected by this magic. Even the lintworm, as horrific as it is, must be connected to this order somehow. The crafter is responsible for teaching arts and crafts to campers, but is more importantly responsible for cultivating their sense of magic and connection to the arcane. Crafters listen to the call of the universe and respond with their own creative expression. The crafter is a quirky individual. Their power is in the subtle magic of the world, information from the greater world, and skill at creating new art. Play to find out. Does the magic care about you? How do you stay connected to the real? What do you have to cope with? And how do you cope? Okay, so let's see. My options are a unique name, a tongue twister name, a word that is not normally a name, or a name chosen to confuse. Let's see. What did I randomly generate again? Okay. Oh wow, this is actually kind of appropriate. going to say this is probably... Jeez. I guess it's probably a unique name? It's hard to say. That's probably the closest. Alright, so yeah, it is. I randomly generated. Oh, first, let me save changes for Sinclair. Let's see, so I randomly generated Cassandra O'Cleary. Like, I was trying to figure out which one of those it would even fit into, but like, it's not particularly confusing. It's a name that's a name. Tongue twister, Cassandra Clary, but I don't know, doesn't feel like a tongue twister. Let's see. Describe your look. Ooh. So my options are gleaming eyes, mismatched eyes, bright eyes, honest eyes, or exhausted eyes. Fuck it, I'm gonna lean into this, and I am going to give myself mismatched eyes. Oh, sounds like the soundtrack ended. Time to restart, I guess. Alright, so, round body, body built for listening, lanky body, or uncertain body. I will go with... This feels like... I don't know what this means, so I'm going with body built for listening. Okay. Describe your gender. Priestess femme, brass lad, a turtle, a cloud over the sun, a particular color, or tree kisser. With a name like Cassandra, I think I have to go with Priestess Femme. Choose your childhood fear. Laid by wolves, drowning in a lake and no one hearing, getting caught kissing someone you shouldn't, teeth falling out and you can't explain why, or the plot of Home Alone.
The plot from Home Alone.
I've always been absolutely terrified of Joe Pesci, just in general, Joe Pesci. I guess I'll go with... drowning in a lake and no one hearing. Childhood fear in a lake and no one hearing. Choose your craft. Augury, rune magic, hexes and blessings, staring at fire, embodied spellcraft, dream journeys, promises, and protective wards. Ooh. When I first chose this, I was not expecting it to be quite so literally magical, not gonna lie. I guess I'll go with hexes and blessings. That feels like a thing. Plus... Okay. So I was just checking something. Yeah, I'll stick with this. Okay, so hexings and blessings. Craftings, hexings and blessings. Two traits of the craft. It can't be used to lie. It can't be used to spill blood. It can't cause death in any form. It can't be used with modern technology. It can't be taught easily, or it can't be repeated. I'll pick... It can't be used to lie. And... it can't cause death in any form. Tip, act like you know more about what's going on than you do. That'll be easy. Remember that magic is subtle, not loud, and most believe it doesn't exist. Make your character fallible and relatable. Okay, and my lure is every time someone questions your eccentric worldview, they get a token. So please feel free to call me out on shit. Okay, so now we have some questions that we need to answer about each other. So we're supposed to ask 2 total to other players. Fortunately, we have enough players to do that. So, ooh, these are all pretty loaded questions. Does anyone want to start?
Alright, let's see. This is for Cassandra.
Okay.
Why were you banned from entering my woods?
Ooh. I think that when I was still learning my craft, I thought it was better if a spell was cast through something living. So I would, on my own time, sneak into the woods and practice carving hex and blessing signs into the bark of living trees.
How dare you do that to my lovely trees?
Yeah, you know,
Wow.
living things just make such better conduits for the craft, though.
Poor trees, what have they ever done to be defaced by you?
Hey, I give it, like, blessings for fertility and stuff.
Trees are already blessed with that.
Alright, so, this is something that we can both put in our journals. So, I am banned from the woods for carving magic signs into the trees. Okay. Do you have a question for Sam as well?
Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Sam, sweetie.
Uh,
What?
uh,
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Uh, uh. Sam,
yeah.
why did I stop loving you?
Oh no!
uh,
I had hands on me covering my face about now.
Oh no!
because I didn't have enough confidence.
Oh.
Aw.
Alright.
That's sad.
Let's see. Sam, do you want to go next, or should
Sure,
I?
I can go. I can go. I can
Alright.
go. All right. Let's see. Where are my questions? Here we go. All right. Beverly, how did you teach me the most important lesson I could learn?
Ooh.
Noah? Okay. Just wanted to make sure you heard me.
You good, Sarah? Oh. Yeah, I could hear you, Reggie. Did Sarah have to go AFK real quick?
No, I'm still here.
Did you hear
Oh.
Reggie?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on? Okay,
Okay, now I
So-
can hear you.
good. Beverly, how did you teach me the most important lesson I could learn?
And the most important lesson anyone can have when dealing with ropes and in trees is not falling. I showed you good hand coordination and how to lift using your upper body and using your legs to support yourself climbing up the rope. Those are proper techniques for rope climbing experiences.
Wonderful. That sounds great. Okay. Cassandra, why
Yes.
do I still resent you after all these years?
Ooh.
Oh, we're getting
Ooh.
spicy in here.
Ooh. I mean, though, if you've ever been a camp counselor, this is kind of like the back scene, the backstage chemistry and shit that goes on. Alright, why do you resent me even after all these years? I wonder, and you can say no if this is the case, but I wonder if I, in any of my, like, arts and crafts or the literal craft experience, if I had anything to do with the reason that your body is still figuring itself out. Like, I'm wondering if I, like, tried to provide some kind of guidance or did some kind of, like, blessing that has, like, contributed even by placebo to... Oops. Like, has contributed even by placebo to whatever complex stuff you're dealing with in the figuring itself out.
Ooh. Yeah, I figured that Sam probably dresses pretty like a tomboy, slightly androgynous at times even. So yeah, that would fit.
Alright, so,
Of course, I wouldn't say anything to your face about it because I'd be too shy and wouldn't want to shake the boat or anything, rock the boat.
So I'm resented by Sam for... how would you word that?
Oh. Advice that missed the mark. I don't know, something like that.
Or life advice that missed the mark. Alright. Yeah, Cassandra doesn't... I feel like I'm just a conduit for other knowledge. If it hurts people, I'm so sorry. But, I can't lie with the craft. Okay, now let's see my options. Interesting. Oh, God, I really want to ask one of these questions, but I'm not sure who it would be more interesting for me to have feelings for.
Oh my.
Let's see. Alright, Beverly? Why did you abandon the craft?
Oh. Say I remember because I abandoned it from the time we can't remember.
Oh. never really abandon the craft. I'm still hurt by this, but the circumstances for leaving it still are lost memories. Alright, I'm so sorry to do this to Sam, but Sam, why do I keep falling in love with you?
Sam's just like, okay, apparently we
Yeah.
now have a weird love triangle, apparently.
Yep.
It wouldn't be camp without that.
Right?
I really wish it could be, but it wouldn't be.
Let's
Man,
see.
my camp suck then.
There's just something about Sam that's just like cute, awkward, endearing to you. And of course, you know, Sam doesn't really pick up on any of that. With the you know, the previously mentioned advice, it's not something that Sam's really looked into, but you just can't get yourself away from the idea.
Once you get a taste of Sam, you just can't quit the Sam.
Apparently I did. Apparently I had a taste of Sam, and because Sam
That's right.
Yeah, Sam's a player. Doesn't even realize it.
No. Not even.
Alright, so now that we have our characters set up, we're also going to be in charge of some environments. Now, we don't all need to necessarily have setting elements all right away, but as they come up in play, that's when one of us will need to pick it up and decide this is what we're in charge of right now. And I think since... Yeah, I think everyone has to start with one. So the options are the field, the woods, the lake, the campers, the magic, the strangeness. Oh, and the strangeness is the last one, I think. Let's see. Alright, so as the crafter, I begin with the magic, but I also put it down quickly for someone else. But as the rope keeper, you start with the woods. I think the fresh blood... Yeah, the fresh blood can pick any of the other ones. So... And it looks like we shouldn't necessarily start with the strangeness, so... I'll answer the questions for the magic real quick then. So the magic is a force, something that pervades all of existence and inhabits the secret parts of the world where humans haven't been. To guide the magic is a process known as crafting, something that can only be done carefully and precisely. The magic is only as violent as its users, but can also be a capricious and an odd force. No one knows if the magic is real, but it feels like it is in its quiet and subtle ways. It's a tricky force. It desires stories, adventures, heroes, villains, art, beauty, joy, and above all else, improbable coincidences. So, I'll start with it, but should put it down quickly. So, if the story needs a little tying together, or if there's some electricity in the air and it feels right, pick up the magic. Give it away when you want to ask the magic for help, or the magic is taking up too much space. Choose 2 visual metaphors. Fireflies, cicadas, flaming embers, smoke, mist, flashlights, the moon, the stars, eyes in the darkness, a specific gnarled tree. I'm going to take the stars and the stars and mist. I'll add this to camp qualities. Which I think, yeah, everyone can edit this one too. Alright, so, Beverly, as the other player with a defined starting one, can you read the woods intro?
The woods are an old place, far older than the camp, and filled with the aching pain only acquired from generations of trauma. The woods are decided to dedicated to revealing, opening, and inspiring, but are also empathetic and filled with the weight of its own memories. If you treat the woods with respect, it might respect you. Live within the woods, and you will become one of its own. The woods are a mournful place. It desires to be left alone, to bring together, to heal, to talk, to reveal, and to live independent of cruelty and misunderstanding. If there is a ropes keeper, use their answers for information here. They should start with the woods, otherwise, answer these questions and write them down yourself.
Alright.
Alright, the tips are act quickly through framing scenes and asking questions. Explore the majesty of something that has an emotional life independent from a human idea of feelings. Ask compelling questions and build on answers others give.
Alright, so we know the impact already is it overwhelms with natural beauty.
Mhm.
And what other aesthetic elements do you want?
We're gonna go for swamp.
Okay.
We're gonna really play up that ginger of mine. And surround it.
Hmm. Also, thanks for everyone for sticking with us. I know that the setup and world building feels like it might be a little long, but it's gonna be worth it, I promise.
I'm enjoying it. The
I'm
world is part
glad.
of the game, and it's
Alright, so we pick this up when a scene is set in the woods, something from the woods emerges into the camp, the air is thick and misty and it feels right, and give it away when the woods feels incomprehensible, deeply unsafe, or exhaustingly mundane to you. And then there's also moves that you can use when you have the woods card.
uh,
Okay. So, Sam, do you know which element you want to start with?
I think I want to start with the campers.
Okay.
definitely sounds like a young blood.
Alright. So, let's see. Let's save that real quick. campers. Scroll up to them. Oh, scroll down to them. You want to read the flavor thing?
Yeah. The campers are a diverse body of fools, friends, and toadies who love nothing more than to get up to terrible mischief and vex your existence. And you love every single one of them. Oh, so much. The campers are young and full of confusion, but are also always capable of more than you'd expect. The campers are capable of helping you and each other, but can never understand the stakes of the lindworm. The campers are a group of kind souls. They desire freedom, autonomy, space to make mistakes, parental guidance, wisdom from elders, fun, jokes, and drama. The counselor never begins with the campers and should avoid picking them up. Meh.
Right. So, pick up when the campers speak up as a group. A camper should have their voice heard, or the air is warm and it feels right. Give away when you can't understand why the kids are this way right now, or you want to talk to a camper. So there aren't specific motifs, but there are basically just quick things for each camper. We'll come up with a name, pronouns, and just pick 2 quick genders, which are things like, oh, there's actually a lot. I think most of these are actually taken right from the Fresh Blood because of the connection there.
Yeah.
And then there's also things like cicada, worm, dragon, tree. So yeah.
I think I would pick open and dragon.
Oh, that's a good gender. Just open that dragon right up. Okay, so campers. And then the camper moves. Copy what's down. Yep, come on. Okay. Alright. So now that we've got our setting elements that we'll be starting off with too, and there is one other setting element that or 2 others that none of us have right now, the field and the lake. So for now, all we need to know for those is for the field, pick up when a scene is set in the field, someone is frantic or hurried, or the mist clings to the grass in the morning and it feels right. And for the lake, pick it up when a scene is set by or in the lake. The lake has wisdom or false wisdom it must offer the camp, or the air is murky, misty, and it feels right. So I'll just copy those down for now. And like the rest of the stuff, if/when it comes up, it comes up. Oh, whoa, nope. Minimize that window. There we go. Wait. And the field. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now that we have all of that taken care of, it is time to actually start setting some stuff up. Now there's also another thing we can do if we want to make characters on the fly. Basically, we'll draw cards from a full deck, and that will determine like their personality. So there's that. We'll see what happens with that when we get there, basically. So I Okay, I guess I just can't copy an existing deck. Oh well. We'll work that out when we get there. Anyway. So, now scrolling down to act structures, we are doing... Oh, the act structure also... It kind of determines the events. So, channeling the Lindworm. It is the monster that makes the world bleed, with arms like tree branches and far too many teeth. There is always someone to profit from the suffering of children. The Lindworm is a shapeshifter, a skin crawler, something that can steal the skin of a human, flaying them alive and live inside of it. It doesn't need to, of course. There's just something so fun about the way naked tendons dance before falling still. You do not roleplay as the Lindworm. No one roleplays as the Lindworm. Instead, you decide the Lindworm's actions from its deck, channeling the Lindworm's ghost hovering around the table. When it's time for you to decide the Lindworm's actions, everyone closes their eyes, wait a moment, and the Lindworm player opens yours. Choose one of the top 3 cards from the deck, and place it in a way that makes the Lindworm's meaning as clear as you can, in front of a specific person or sitting atop the deck to indicate a general atmosphere. So it could also be then in front of a specific part of the camp as well, if the setting is there. So, tips. This is on page 73 for us. Whoever is playing for the Lindworm's surrogate, those are the guidelines to use there. And then on the next page, it starts explaining what those cards will mean when they're drawn. So, we're going to be doing a one-shot of this. Let's see, before the one-shot, remove all spades from the deck and put them aside. Okay, well, that'll take a quick minute, but that's doable. Okay, so, let's see. Choose... Where'd it go? Where'd the card? Oh, there we go. Okay, so can I... And then here... Oh, oh come on. Alright. Oh, nope. Wrong one. Oh, nope. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, I'll start a discard pile. Y'all can help if you want. I'm just cleaning out the spades from the deck, basically. I start a little discard pile down there. So, if the audience had the advantage of seeing the rule book, basically the spades are like the most dire outcome. Oh,
No, that was my accident. I didn't mean to choose that.
Oh, okay.
It is. Sorry.
That's alright. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Oops.
So,
Yeah, I'm
to
not
give
about to do that.
to give the audience a taste of some of the things that could happen, the 2 of spades, the lowest and like most generous, forgiving one, is destroy a minor character card who isn't a camper. That character's body is now the Lindworm's form.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's we're taking out the strongest moves that, or the most impactful, deadly kind of moves, at least. So, it's still going to be rough, but it won't be quite as rough. Okay, and then shuffle the deck. Okay. So, one shot. Introduce the characters, the setting, and the relationships, check. Uh, so one-shot prompts. We've got some options here. Page 79. How do we want to start off this? Our options are a hike in the woods during sunset. What do you need to confess? Swimming in the lake after the kids have gone to bed. What haven't you told each other? Helping to resolve an argument between two campers. What's wrong in the air? A meal at which the magic is felt. How does it make its presence known? One staff takes another to fix up an injury. How does that conversation become emotional? The strangest manifested during a game of Foursquare. What form does it take? You're making the rounds after check-in because two campers are missing when you hear giggling in the woods. What form of strangeness have your campers become entangled in? And a body has been found in the lake. When was the last time the camp director had been seen? So, do either of you have any strong feelings about this?
Um. Hmm.
Toward the body has been found in the lake.
Hmm.
I don't know. There's a sense of dread here.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh,
I don't want to be next.
not me.
Alright, I think we've got a strong starting point then. So, we're gonna start off then with that prompt. A body has been found in the lake. When was the last time the camp director had been seen? We don't necessarily know it's the camp director who's dead. Actually, we don't know who's dead, period. But I guess we can just sort of start in media res here. So, the way that scenes work is you can kind of call them at any point, and anyone who makes sense to be a part of it, you can be a part of it. But yeah. I feel like it makes sense that all of us are a part of the first scene, though. No, we can also open this up to, like, chat prompts a little bit, too.
Ooh,
Does
that sounds
anyone
fun.
have any ideas for... well, first, what time of day is it that we're finding this very creepy thing? Is it morning, midday, evening, night?
I'd say early morning probably sounds
Yeah, that
like it
kinda-
makes the most sense.
Yeah, that's mystery to it. It's like
Alright. Alright, so who wants to find the body first, or should we let the campers do that?
kind of said campers.
Okay, so it is... Oh, also, I can't believe I almost forgot to do this with y'all. What is the name of this camp?
That is a good question.
What's the name of the lake?
That's another good question.
Can tie it to the name of the lake.
So I just went to fantasynamegenerators.com, which apparently has a camp
They have a,
a camp name generator.
That's great.
yeah, they have a name generator for almost everything.
The ones they gave me: Camp Glory, Camp Triumph, Redemption, Disruption, Carnage, Downfall, Night Tide, Shooting Star, Overlook, or Solstice.
Like Shooting Star.
All right.
Yeah, let's go with that. That's cool.
Alright, so we are at Camp Shooting Star. Alright, so it is early morning at Camp Shooting Star. The early morning fog and mist is just starting to clear. The sunlight is peeking up over the old sunrise viewing hills. And where, well, how do we all start our days too? What does early morning find Beverly, Cassandra, and Sam doing?
Definitely getting a cup of black tea to wake up in the morning.
We can all start at the mess hall if you want.
That sounds like a good place to start. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
that's
like,
great.
I was gonna say, that's where a lot of like counselors meet. Like they're discussing stuff like waking up, getting some morning chow,
Nom nom noms.
numbs.
Alright, so Sandra comes to the counselor's table. I imagine she's probably dressed in, like, you know, those tiered peasant skirt kind of dealies? I'm thinking one of those, some Birkenstocks, and yeah, Cassandra. Oh, hey, Phil Wolf, thanks so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Phil Wolf? Welcome. You're just in time. We just finished up the character and setting creation and are now actually starting the RPG. So Cassandra's dressed today in a like loose linen peasant skirt, Birkenstock sandals, and she strikes me as the kind of person who, like, not to call myself out too much here, but who unironically wears shit like shawls and scarves. Hey,
It's a holiday
good
aesthetic.
morning. How's everyone doing?
I'd say
Barely. I was gonna say barely.
Sam.
Oh, sorry.
Sam's probably barely awake too. Probably wearing a camp polo and some cargo shorts and tennis shoes and I don't know, maybe a backwards cap. Just kind of sitting there, dazed, still waking up.
Beverly definitely has that air of "don't talk to me until I have my first cup of tea," or until she has her first cup of caffeine.
Mm.
Wearing probably a pair of like boots because like she's in the woods. She's always woods ready.
Mm.
Pair of jeans, flannel shirt because woodsy, and probably has her hair tied back in like a one of the like camp like the bandanas with like the camp logo or name across like part of it's visible above her like brow.
Mm. Mm. Alright. So, Sam, Beverly, how are you doing this morning?
I'm alive.
Caffeine.
Well, good luck with that. I think one of the campers might have broken the teapot I don't know what
Oh.
they were trying to make in there, but
Oh no.
They broke the teapot.
one of them at
They should have
least.
made sure that the place was locked up last night. I don't know. I forget.
It's totally okay, Sam. No one blames you for that.
We forgot to lock the door again.
I don't know. I can't remember. I'm so tired.
It's alright. These things happen for a reason. Probably.
Single tear sheds down Beverly's face at the lack of tea.
I think the hot chocolate machine is still working.
Shudders down her spine. It's like, and begrudgingly goes and gets a cup of hot chocolate from the machine before rejoining the table.
So, what's everyone planning for today?
Got a group coming into the woods today to practice climbing.
Nice, nice. I would love to hear that. Don't suppose I could maybe just like come along to help supervise or
Galairs, Cassandra, you know you're banned from the woods.
okay. Just like sending up a weather balloon or like a test balloon. No big deal.
You can do that from the field. Why would you don't release balloons from the woods?
No, it's like a simile.
Trust you near any of my trees.
I mean, technically they're the camp's trees, right?
Can any of us really own trees?
Then I ask you, why did you mark out the camp's property then, Cassandra?
Oh my god, I can't believe we're talking about this in front of Sam. This... We're supposed to be setting like a chin.
They're not in training anymore. They need to see how it really goes around here.
I'm starting to sweat. I'm nervous.
Plus, isn't it Sam's job to deal with the campers?
I mean, we're all kind of supposed to deal with the campers, so this is like a camp, you know?
Can't. As long as they don't linger in the forest too long.
Don't worry, I'm sure you won't even notice that they're there. Except the ones that you have to notice that you're there because you're, like, supervising them.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't fall the trees again.
So, like, what should I be doing today?
How does the spirit move here today, Sam? Like, I'm gonna be teaching some rope... well, not rope craft. I know. Relax, Beverly. I'm gonna be teaching some lanyard work, personally.
Maybe we could go for... Maybe I could take some campers for a swim today.
Ah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
You just need to wake up first.
Mm.
What time is chow? When are we eating?
I think we can probably just start going up. I didn't see the cook, but they're probably all set up in there by now.
Hopefully I didn't oversleep again.
Mm.
Yeah, it's getting kind of close to breakfast time. I think the kids are probably going to start waking up any time now.
Out of character, is the cook the one in the lake? Because I don't know.
You can always change it to that, right?
Oh, that'd be perfect.
I like that.
It'd be a good reason why we're like looking for this person.
Alright, well,
Or
I can go check on them, make sure they're awake.
sure.
Cool. Sam goes off to find the cook's bunk to see if the cook is awake.
Alright, Cassandra kind of looks awkwardly at Beverly, like, okay, do you need any help setting up for stuff? Otherwise, I can go see like how the kids are doing.
nah, I'll start getting the dining area set up for the kids.
Alright. I'll go check in on the bunks then. Alright, so which of these scenes should we follow first? And I think whichever one we follow will just sort of take the roles of like the setting and the NPC for that scene, and we'll see what we see.
I say we'll follow. I think following Sam would be interesting.
Alright. So we know that the cabins are like around here. So I don't think we like really established, because it didn't really give us a prompt, to where the mess hall is, but I imagine it's all kind of like somewhere in this area.
I think it'd probably be
Yeah.
right here, maybe.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's draw a quick one of these.
Excuse me.
Okay. Alright, so you know, it just occurred to me something that we can do. Can everyone like pick a color and draw like a little symbol or something? Something like that. Then we could use that as like, oh, well, we could use that as like showing where we are at any given point.
Okay.
Like, the circle's probably good. Oops. Okay, I really not loving this tablet control right now. Oh my gosh. There we go.
Oh.
Okay, so let's see, Cassandra said that she would, oh, come on, there we go. Cassandra said that from the mess hall, she's gonna go over to camper cabins first. Go. That should be easier to grab. Yes, it is. Good. Excellent. Alright, so Cassandra went over here first. It might be a little hard to control the thing, but if you like click and drag to select yours, it should be able to work fine.
We'll meet this orange dot. Wah, 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 wah. I'll just assume that there's a bunk, little house, little cabin
Yeah, we can do
next
that.
to the mess hall.
I was gonna say, yeah, like staff capping would be kind of near this.
There it is. Boop.
Yeah.
That's probably where I'm at.
Okay.
Boop. Cool.
Okay. So, as Beverly sets up the mess hall for campers and I go to see if they're starting to wake up, we're going to start off by focusing on the third, Sam. So, I think... Well, I guess I guess this would fall under magic, maybe.
Magic?
I don't know, maybe, but so you go over to the cabin. So I guess Sarah, you and I are kind of deciding what's going on here. Like we're playing the cabin, as it were. We already said that it's like an old, kind of rundown part of the camp. Probably hasn't really been refurbished or anything, because like it's just for the faculty, not faculty, the staff. So yeah, people don't need to see it. If we're going with what we talked about, I have to imagine you find the cook's cabin empty.
Yeah. Probably would.
Mm. What do you do?
I walk over to this cabin from the mess hall. I'll probably see a few campers walking around towards the mess hall. I get inside the cabin and I'd say it feels cold.
Mm.
And I'm calling out for the cook whose name is Sharon.
All right, the
I'm like,
cook's name is
Sharon.
Sharon.
Sharon, where are you, Sharon? Hello? You got kids, they're hungry.
Sharon's cabin
That's
echoes hollowly. Let's see. What other detail would you find? Oh, hey, Noemi. Oh, I didn't see the shoutouts earlier, so.
Mm.
Get in the car, loser. That sounds fun. Can't believe that they made a Mean Girls video game finally. So, Sarah, do you want to take the narration for this scene, or do you want me to?
If you don't mind.
You want me to?
Yes, please.
All right. You find Sharon's cabin empty, and it looks like from the messed up inside of the inside of the cabin, everything's been sort of thrown whither and thither. It looks like there was either someone looking through the cabin for something, or it looks like there was some kind of struggle. It's hard to tell. You also see that the source of the chill in the air is it looks like one of the windows to the cabin was broken into.
Oh my. I would probably, after seeing this stuff, I would probably run back to the mess hall.
Mm.
To quietly, because I don't know, there's probably some campers starting to gather and just a few stragglers, like just kind of moseying on into the mess hall while all the other ones are still waking up. I'd kind of be like, have to whisper almost and be like, Beverly, Sharon, Sharon's not in her cabin and it looks like it's trashed. Somebody broke in and trashed it.
What?
She's not there. Shh, don't freak out the campers. Shh. What are we gonna do?
Get Cassandra real fast. I'll figure out something.
Alright, so while that was happening, I was going to check on the campers, and could you give me someone I am checking in on? Bridgie?
Let's give you a camper named Mark.
Okay. Alright, so what are Mark's genders? Gender things.
Uh, Mark's probably the dragon.
Hmm. Oh, also, I forgot to clarify, Cassandra will also be a she, her. Okay. Alright, so checking in on Mark, I knock on the cabin door, and I figure this is probably like. Well, I mean, I don't want to be rude. Like, this is still a camper's personal space, and that's gotta be its own kind of sacred. So I'm just knocking, like, hey, Mark, how you doing in there? How's cabin 6? How you guys doing? Ready for a new
Hey.
day?
Yeah, I guess this cabin's okay. It's better than the one I had last year.
That's the spirit. What are you gonna do today?
I don't know. I was gonna go get some grub at the breakfast place, where we eat breakfast. Because I'm hungry.
Ah, I know it is so. What was I saying? It is such a good time to get breakfast right now.
You think we're gonna have French toast again? Because that was gross last time. I don't know what was going on. It was like bricks.
I don't know. Shannon's been a little off her game. But I'm sure she is doing just fine. She'll come back this morning bigger, better than ever.
Ah, I hope so. I'm hungry.
I think this is probably a good time for Beverly to catch up about Shannon. It's Shannon, right? Or is it Sharon?
Sharon.
Sharon.
Sharon, got it. So
It's always Sharon.
Sharon.
this is probably a good time for Beverly to catch up. Hey, what's the rush? How's it going? Did you get your coffee?
No, one of the kids broke the teapot. Don't even want to know what that stuff is. I think it blinked at me.
Oh, that is really. Oh, those vibes are just awful. I am so sorry, Beverly. What's wrong though? You look like you're in a rush or something.
Me again, or because I thought Sam went to get Cassandra.
Wait. Well, did something happen to Sharon?
Leans forward and goes, apparently someone broke into Sharon's cabin last night, or at some point over the night. She's not there. Don't let the campers know.
Alright, don't worry. I'll be totally downplayed about this. Okay, she's not, like, in the woods or anything, right?
No. Just check the woods before coming in.
Well, I didn't see her over by the cabins. Maybe... I didn't think I saw her, like, in the field either.
So didn't see her at the at the theater.
Where else haven't we checked?
There's no way she'd be at the Kissing Grove.
Really? I thought her and what was their name? I thought her and Jordy were on the mend.
No, she called him cheating again.
Jordy, gotta do better. I can't believe this. Alright, I can try and consult the craft if you want me to.
We gotta feed these kids. Either we cook or we find. I don't think we want me to cook.
Okay. Alright, maybe if I cook, I can use the cooking as part of my craft. I can try to, like, you know, like, I've been looking a lot into kitchen magic, so I could try working some of that in. No, I should probably just look, shouldn't I? I probably should. By the way, is that a new shirt you're wearing?
I can't remember when I got it, but I've always had it.
Huh. No, I never noticed, but it looks really good on you.
Thanks.
Alright. I'm gonna go see if I can maybe start. No, I should help you look. I'm sorry, I'm just really flighty today. Thank you though. I'll circle back with Sam and we'll see if we can't figure this out. Okay. So, while that's been happening, Sam, what have you been up to?
I've been looking around for Sharon, and she's not. I can't find her anywhere. I think something happened to Sharon.
Maybe. Is there...
I have a question.
Yes?
if campers were wandering out by the lake about right now and started screaming, would that be something that was my responsibility to figure out since I'm the campers?
Maybe, yeah. I think that. Are you looking at your weak moves?
Okay. Moves. Let's see. Oh, that's the lake. I'm looking at the wrong page. Yeah, it says, I think this would fit under introduce drama and contention.
All right. Sounds like a plan then.
Cool, so I guess we would all hear a bunch of screaming coming from the lake right about now. Oh my god, what's going on?
I don't know. What? Wait, how did I hear that? I don't know. Beverly, we should probably go check that out.
Kid, stay here. Oh, everything's okay. Stay here.
Dang it. Let me, there we go. All right. Did anyone hear that? That sounded like. Wow, there are some names in this generator. It sounded like Eva, I think. Better go check it out.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see what's going on over there.
Let me grab. I wanna grab. Give me, there we go. There we go. Okay, so, who wants to narrate for this scene? No, I don't think anyone has the lake, so... Ava, last name Gillian.
Oh my goodness! I like that.
I guess so now. Alright,
I mean, I guess I could do it.
alright, so...
There are campers there. So I guess as
Alright.
we enter the scene, there's some campers, a couple of campers. Maybe 50 feet from the shore, sitting on the ground, just kind of sobbing. Oh,
My
and
God.
they're washed up on the lake. You can see the body of Sharon, the cook.
Oh my god.
I think Sam would probably go to the kids and be like, kids, go to I'm gonna take these kids to the nurse's cabin. You two, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Let's see. So, since you're out of the scene, if you want to trade off the campers to play the lake this scene, one of us can pick up the campers for playing your scene.
That sounds good.
Alright. Well, I'm supposed to discard, or put down the magic pretty quick, so I'll take... Oh, wait. I'll take the campers next scene, I guess.
Okay.
So the lake. Right, so the lake doesn't need all of the setting options don't need tokens to use the moves at all, so you can use any of the moves here. Oh my gosh, I can't believe who would do this to Sharon? Like, sure, she made awful French toast, but she doesn't deserve to die for that.
Done this. Who could have done this?
My stomach is absolutely gonna be churning, but I think I have to try to examine Sharon a little more to see if I can learn anything from this. Does anyone or who wants to narrate this scene? Sorry, this is one of the awkward things because I'm pretty sure I at least haven't really had experience before this with any kind of GM-less kind of role-playing, so...
So you're having Cassandra examine the body?
Yes.
Okay. As you approach the body, you notice that, Cassandra, you'll notice that the body's kind of bloated a bit. A little bit grayish. The eyes fogged up.
Oh.
Still staring outward toward you. You
Alright.
also notice that she's also still wearing her camp uniform from when she was in the kitchen the other day.
It's weird. Why would she still be wearing this if she wasn't working? Maybe it happened earlier today? That would explain why she's in her uniform. This feels weird to say with something in this setting, but is there anything like I find on her? I'm trying very hard not to say I loot the body because that feels a little grim.
I mean, just imagine how monsters in D&D feel.
Eh?
You kill them and then you kind of loot their body afterward.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll notice that her necklace is missing.
Her necklace?
The necklace that she always wears.
Oh. I remember that necklace. It had... I think it was like a locket of something? I don't remember what was in the locket, but it was kind of a big one. Oh. Why would someone kill Sharon over a locket? Oh. Alright, well, alright, I'll look around a little bit, and I imagine this would be in, like, I think there would be, like, a supply room nearby for when people are going swimming or doing that sort of thing, and I think I'm going to try to find like like a towel or just something that I can put over Sharon for the time being.
I would say probably right here would be like a dock for like for people to get used to get in canoes, and right next to it would be like a supply little room and whatnot, a little supply closet esque thing.
All right. All right. I can you make sure that uh that no other campers see this? I'm gonna try to get something real quick to cover Sharon up.
Take off her flannel shirt, revealing that she's wearing a tank top underneath, and kind of drapes it over, over the head of the body. Just make it quick.
Right, of course. I think I kind of absent-mindedly like toss one of my like shawls over as well, but it's just sheer fabric, so you can kind of see through it anyway. All right. I run off to get the towel. While I'm gone, there's probably like a camper or two that you can see sort of like peeking over through some of the trees nearby. It looks like the campers are curious. What do you do?
So Beverly's going to try to stay in the way that kind of blocks the majority of the view of the body from anyone and from a distance.
There's whispering in the underbrush. Who's that?
Beverly yells really clearly and loudly, "Go to the dining hall now!"
Fine. They begrudgingly stomp off through the underbrush. I come back with the towel. Oh, I just don't know what to say about this. This is okay. Has anyone seen the camp director or anyone else in the staff today? I
haven't.
I haven't either. Oh, shoot! Today was the day they were going into town, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were supposed to pick up some supplies, some extra toilet paper and whatnot.
Pardon my language, but damn it. This is all because Tim just had to insist we get that replacement projector for movie night. I just don't think the kids needed to see Shrek 2 this badly.
I still insist on we should have just watched the first one. No, it has to be the second one, and that had to be the one that burned out the projector.
I'm going to start creating just sort of scrawling in the sand some blessings for like safe passage. It's probably a little late for that. A blessing for being at ease, and then I think I realized that like these blessings aren't small things, and they're kind of drawing a ton of attention to Sharon, so I just kind of sheepishly start like erasing all of the runes again. Sorry, yeah, nervous instinct. Alright.
Sam's keeping the campers in check.
I hope she's doing okay. Speaking of, let's jump over to Sam. So, Sam, where did you take the campers?
I started walking them towards the nurse's cabin.
Alright, well, let's jump over there. Let's see. Alright, so we know one of these campers is, Eva. Let's see. I'll draw, okay, the other camper that you found with Eva is Raj. Raj. I'll go with a randomly picked adjacent tree as Raj's gender. So make of that for him what you will. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What was that?
I don't know. Are you two okay?
I think I'm okay. What? Why did she look like that?
I don't know. Maybe she was in the water for too long. I don't know.
Is that what's gonna happen if we go swimming?
Wait, no. I mean, we have lifeguards here, right? I mean, we just I don't know if you're as long as you're following the rules of not going out swimming in the middle of the night when no one's supervising, you should be fine.
Okay.
This was just an accident.
I
right?
promise we won't sneak out again. I hope it was an accident. I didn't do it.
Did you see anything else out there, or was that it? What did you just? Yeah.
I think I saw something. I was just meeting Eva. She was gonna show me. She was gonna show me the cool place with all of the seagulls because it's funny. It's funny when you chase the seagulls and they run away. We're not in trouble for that, are we?
No, I mean, I don't think that anything like that's gonna get you in trouble right now. As long as you're safe right now, and that's what we're concerned with the most.
I think I saw something though. I was waiting for Raj, and I saw there was someone else there. I thought that they were a camper at first, but they look kind of like another girl. She was only like this tall, and it was kind of doing that thing that kids do where they just sort of like raise their hand like just slightly above her own head for height. She was dressed kind of weird though, so I didn't think she was a camper.
Well, Um, what happened when you saw this person? 'Cause they
Uh,
weren't there when we got there.
I it looked like she was doing something. She was like standing part in the water, and it looked like she was doing something, but she was facing away from the camp. I couldn't see what she looked like beyond that, but she had like uh it was like a really loose kind of white dress.
Oh. And then what happened?
Well, it was still kind of foggy, so I didn't totally see, but it looked like it looked like she was walking further into the lake, but I couldn't hear her splashing.
Huh. It's probably just you were probably just you really tired and scared from seeing Sharon like that. Sometimes we see stuff like that. It could have just been you were nervous, and or maybe it could have been somebody. uh it could have been a fish person. I don't know. It's probably okay, whatever it is.
There's fish people here?
I, I, I mean, I've never seen one, but oh my god.
I think this is out of character. I think this is definitely enough to get you one of those tokens.
Yes.
Let's see, that one is... I imagine that one is probably the, try to explain to a camper and get it all wrong.
Perfect.
Alright, so you now have a token with which you can use strong moves, should you need to.
Heck yeah. Okay. Oh, look, there's the nurse's cabin. Just go in there and yeah, just tell the nurse that what's going on. Maybe she can help you. Yep. Okay. Bye.
Bye, Sam. Okay. So, should we meet back up first, or...
Yeah, we should probably meet up.
Okay.
So we haven't seen anyone else around here that can help us out that are other counselors.
Mm. Alright, well, I think that we've been watching here, and I at least haven't seen anyone else. Is this like a crime scene? Should we try moving Sharon?
Oh, no. Has anybody called the cops?
You know we don't get no cell phone service out here.
Oh my god. Whoa. Do we have like a telegraph or something?
I don't think we have a telegraph, but
What
I'm-
about a radio?
I think we do have a radio. I've seen Tim use it for contacting the forest rangers.
Oh yeah, forest rangers.
Does anyone remember where Tim keeps the spare key?
I think it's one of the offices in the back of the mess hall.
Alright. Okay, so the kids are probably starting Oh no, they're
They're probably hungry.
right. Okay. I can try and make like some food for the campers. Um, out of character, what is the nurse's name?
Ratchet.
Ratchet. Oh,
There's Ratchet. I like it.
I like the idea of that because I know that it's a reference, but I also just like the mental image of there's this lady, she's just absolutely ratchet. Like she has seen some rough shit. All right, the campers there are probably fine with Ratchet. I can try to start cooking some stuff. Um, if I'm cooking stuff, do one of you think that you can get into Tim's office for the radio?
Give it a shot. And I'm gonna have to break down the door, but I can see what I can do.
All right. And um, well, I mean, you seemed to handle those kids really well, Sam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I do you think that you can sort of direct the kids for starting off today, like the morning roll call, that sort of thing, while I take care of the food, while
Sure.
Beverly gets
Yeah.
the key. All right, awesome. Thank you guys so much. Okay.
I want to perform a weak move.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I want to invite the Lindworm to act upon
Oh.
us.
Okay, so for this, uh, everyone is going to close their eyes. I'm going to briefly hide the main capture window so we don't see. But someone is going to, whoever is playing the surrogate of the Lindworm. Oh, actually, we probably don't have to close our eyes because then it's going to be really obvious since we can see the motion capture of our model. So we're all going to look away, and whoever is playing the surrogate of the Lindworm is going to draw. Let's see, I think it is. They
Three
can.
cards.
Yes, 3 cards. Thank you for checking the rules. So the Lindworm surrogate is going to draw 3 cards, pick one, and that card either gets played on a person if it applies to that player, in a particular part of the camp if it applies to that particular part, or just in general if it's bad vibes. Alright, so we'll now give a moment of silence while we look away. And I think... none of us on our system, none of us have the Discord window open, right?
But no, my Discord's not open.
Alright, so as long as none of us are looking at Discord, on our system, just like give whoever's the Lindworm surrogate will give like a reasonably loud knocking noise when they have finished. Oh, this is tense. Oh, important Totoro. Oh, I think I heard a knock.
I think I did too.
Important Totoro update. Totoro has now decided that he is a lap cat. Excellent. Thank you for this
Oh,
important
cute.
update, Epitome.
Ah.
Alright, so let us see. Oh, okay, the Three of Hearts. Interesting. So that must mean, because one of the things is the Lindworm avoids heart cards unless it has no choice, so it must have not had a choice. Let's see, so heart cards, Three of Hearts. Play, running through the field, the oppressive heat of the sun. Alright, so it sounds like the morning is starting off really hot, really warm, and probably because the kids haven't had, like, organization or breakfast yet, they've just started terrassing around through the field just for the fun of it. All right, so yeah, that is a token for Beverly, and we've gotten off relatively merciful. Oh, the kids are really rowdy. All right, I'm gonna go try to start setting something up in the kitchen. I haven't really cooked all that much, but if I just let the will of things come to me, I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out totally fine. Oh shit, there's a second card I didn't see.
3.
3 cards? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Things are popping off.
There's a
Alright.
card on the witch.
Uh-oh. Alright, so the 5 of clubs. Let's see that one now. Okay, 5 of clubs. Ghost stories, memories of past trauma, an extra camper who shouldn't be here. Who? And 7 of diamonds. Becoming lost, desperate cravings, mysterious patterns locking together. Oh. Okay, well, since we're up here, except for Sam, so it looks like Sam is in the midst of, like, getting the kids together in the field, so that makes sense with what the 3 is. I guess then there are campers already in the mess hall and exploring the woods too, because, like, why not? That's just how kids be. And let's see, so all right, so I guess each of us, there's 3 of us, there's 3 of these mini crises. Should we each take one of them?
I can go to the field and try to get these kids calmed down enough to get roll taken and stuff.
All right. Let's see. Do you want the one in the woods or the one in the mess hall? It's, Beverly.
My woods.
All right, I will take the mess hall then. All right. So, who wants their scene first?
Been enjoying Sam's interaction with the campers so far.
All right. Do you want to play the campers this time?
Sure.
All right. So you can generate new campers if you so choose. But again, the key vibe here is playing, running through the field, the oppressive heat of the sun.
Alright, so
No. I think I would enter the field and be like, campers, listen up. Come here. Everybody line up in front of me. I gotta talk. It's important. I gotta tell you something. Come here. I gotta take your roll. I gotta see your names. I gotta hear your names. What? Oh my god.
Alright,
Oh.
two of them will line up in front of you.
2 of them? Oh my goodness. How many do you think are out here?
Okay, well, we know there's at least 2 in the nurse's office right now. There's at least 2 here. There's at least I mean, assuming the campers are how we found out about the other 2 things, there's at least 1 or 2 others.
Yeah, there were some in the mess hall earlier.
Mm.
All right. So, are there any more kids though? Just these 2?
Yeah.
You think so?
Just-
I think there's maybe 1 or 2 a little out of earshot from you though.
I'll be like, hey, come here, campers! Oh,
And they look at you, and then just continue playing.
no! I'll talk to the ones that actually came up to me. I'll be like, come on, let's go get closer to them so they can at least hear what I have to say. Come on, let's go.
Sam, it's hot out here. We don't want to get too close. Like you're all like icky.
I know we'll get through this. Just follow me, okay? Come on.
Fine.
Listen, this is my first year as a counselor. I'm so oh my god,
Can we
let's
go
just
swimming,
go.
Sam? I want to go swimming.
No swimming.
But Sam, it's so hot.
But the lake is so stinky. It's got algae amoebas in it. You can't swim in it right now.
But the lakes always has allergies, Sam.
No, it'll like eat your brains and stuff. You can't go in there.
Is that true, Sam? I don't want to
Yes,
lose my
it's
brain.
absolutely the truth. It's gross. It stinks. You gotta stay far, far away. Hey, you 2 over there. Come here for a second. Come here.
Fine, we're coming.
All right, so I take a moment to jot down their names. You feel free to tell me what their names are if you want.
One's Grace. She's always
Great.
Grace because, and they're always their gender's definitely butterfly.
All right.
The other one's Todd,
Odd.
and they're definitely in between.
Okay.
I'm also just starting to take note of these names too.
I notice I'm giving pause for the note taking.
Orange, Grace. What was after Grace?
Todd,
Todd.
like Todd, like a fox Todd.
All right.
Grace is like, Sam, I want to go swimming. I got a new swimsuit.
No, listen. It's time for breakfast. We have to go to the mess hall right now. We're all gathering together to make sure that we've got everybody here. Just don't worry about it. Everything's totally normal and everything's fine. We just gotta go to the mess hall right now.
So, are you okay, Sam? You're stuttering again.
I don't know what you. Come on, we gotta go in here. Look, there's air conditioning in there.
Oh.
Really hot outside. You know, it's for your health and stuff. It's not safe to be running around out here when it's this hot.
Fine, Sam. We'll go.
All right, cool. Let's go.
All right. Excellent work. Okay.
Boom.
I feel like that was also that also definitely falls under your well, it sounded like you were doing it as a regular move. I think you're probably good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So then next is let's see. Do you want to go next, Beverly, or should I?
Do mine.
All right. So Yours again was 7 of diamonds. Becoming lost, desperate cravings, mysterious patterns locking together. So, you enter back into your forest, which is it's familiar for you. It's comfortable. It's what you're used to. It overwhelms you with its beauty the same way it does seemingly every time.
A few moments that Beverly's actually happy
Mm.
when she gets to bask in the beauty of her woods.
It's then that you notice something that doesn't quite feel right here. So save changes to that. So as you enter the woods, you notice something bright and glimmering. Oops. Oops. Whoop. How long have I been on that wrong page? Whoops. There we go. That was weird. Don't worry about that. Anyway, as you were entering into the woods, you notice a trail of tiny little bits of broken glass catching the eye, leading roughly from Sharon's cabin back into the woods. As you continue in, as you continue in, it feels like you're following the path of a animal. Something that came here after catching prey and then coming back after finishing off a meal. There's like bent bushes, trampled plants, but there's a pattern to it. It looks like something large was passing through here. And I don't know if you would oh, I don't know what you would want to do first, I guess. So what would Beverly do with seeing that kind of stuff?
She would follow it. I forgot to mark that I got a token from earlier because I did do my weak action.
Mm.
No, Beverly would follow the trail. See where it leads. She knows this woods like the back of her hand.
It's true. Alright, so as she continues in, working through the trees, she eventually comes upon a small clearing in the woods. And is this something that... Did you know the story of the witch?
No, I don't.
Story has it that there was a witch sighted around these parts many, many generations ago. Or many, many generations ago, the witch was still alive, at least. It's still some remnant or echo or ghost of the witch has still been spotted now and again. And it is in a clearing like this, where the paths of game and predators winds around and around in this tight circle clearing, like someone has been stomping or dancing here with tremendous vigor. And it is here that you find some of the underbrush spackled with blood. What do you do?
I would freeze at the sight of blood. Kind of feel slightly vulnerable in that there's like fresh, like I guess, like seeing blood on the ground, feeling kind of squeamish.
Mm.
Working, Mike. Hello.
Yeah? Yeah?
Okay, I think my mic has been finicky at times apparently because uh barely feel kind of squeamish and kind of feels kind of vulnerable being there in the woods with seeing the blood on the ground.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
We kind of freeze before as her brain just kind of stops for a second at the sight of blood. Before looking around, seeing where else it leads, and feeling like the woods is hiding something from her that's not telling her what danced there, what moved, what trampled the grass.
Mm. I think that examining the area more, you see that there is it looks like something heavy was dragged through the woods in this direction towards the general direction of the lake, but you also notice amidst the broken and blood-stained underbrush the remnant or half of a remnant of someone's personal belonging. The busted open half of a large locket.
Oh no. I reach over for the locket, slowly picking it up, examining what's on the inside of the locket.
It says to Shannon. Oh, sorry, Sharon. I don't know why I want to. I keep wanting to call her Shannon for some reason, but to Sharon from your older sister, Josephine. may it keep you as safe as it did for me.
She kind of drops the locket for a moment and has a sense that she's not safe anymore because that means Sharon died in the woods and not the lake. And she would rush out of the woods and run to the mess hall to meet up with the others.
Okay. Alright. So, then there is one more event to resolve here. As campers are coming in and gathering around, in all of the excitement, and honestly, well, we'll see. We'll see how I do when we get there. But got one more thing to look at: ghost stories, memories of past trauma, an extra camper who shouldn't be here. Ooh. All right, so I arrive.
Whoa.
I arrive in the mess hall. I'm rolling up my sleeves. I don't really have much sleeve to work with, so it's really got to get up there. I tie back my hair. Occurs to me that I don't really know how to cook too much. So, oh damn it! No, dang it! No, jeez Louise!
Uh-oh.
I keep misclicking getting back into this window. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, no. Okay, stay OBS. Stay. Jeez.
OBS is being a butt.
Yeah.
Quit it, OBS.
Your BS.
So I don't really know how to cook too much, but I figure, okay, I can kind of cook eggs. So I'm just gonna try to start cracking some eggs, seeing what happens, letting what things will be kind of guide me here. Um, how how am I doing? I can't narrate my own scene.
Uh, how much cooking
Okay.
experience do you think Cassandra has?
Um, not as much as she would like to let on, I think. I think that she is still actively growing her personal skills as a person. She's still really growing into herself a lot, and she's she picks eggs just because they seem simple enough. Um, she's taking probably a lot longer than she'd like because she still has yet to learn how to like properly crack eggs. So like crack egg, okay, you gotta take the spoon and you gotta fish out any little bits of shell that got in there. Okay, then like crack another egg. Should I add milk? No, I think like Todd is lactose intolerant. I can't add milk. Wait, I should turn the stove on first. That sort of a very ADHD cooking vibes, I
Yes,
guess.
yes.
But,
How many kids do you think are at this camp
Hmm.
altogether?
Um,
camp this size?
That's probably a decently sized camp. I'd say maybe at least, like at the very least, like 16-ish, maybe.
16. Okay. I bet that Cassandra probably makes way too much breakfast.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There's abundance of food.
Yep. I am. I got caught up in the spirit of cooking, and I just had to keep making, and that's what I'm gonna tell myself.
Did you season any of the food?
Ah. Hmm.
How do you think Cassandra would have seasoned the breakfast food?
I think she probably tried to season, but has ended up has ended up this is the problem with just letting the spirit move you. She's ended up like there's some eggs that have some dill in them. There's some that are just like salt and pepper. Some have like pepper flakes or like curry ketchup mixed in.
Oh my goodness.
And no, she does not remember which ones are which.
Perfect.
Hi everyone. Sorry. Sharon's feeling a little down today, so I'm helping out there with her. What can I get you?
I'd say the campers probably walk up and they don't really look too excited. They don't have any, they're not really picky. They're just like, whatever you got. I'm hungry.
All
Hurry
right.
up, I want my food.
I got some eggs. I got a lot of eggs. I'm just gonna start scooping these. You tell me whenever you're good. Um, Desperately looking between the kids and the toaster oven, waiting for like smoke to start coming out of it from the bread that was left in there.
Oh.
So, who's ready for eggs? I think some of these might have turned into quiche, but,
What's a quiche?
have you had Jello before?
Jello? Yeah, what's that got to do with breakfast?
A quiche is kind of like if you made scrambled eggs, but turned it into Jello.
That sounds weird.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. You're feeling your personal self. That's good. It's sometimes better than it sounds. I promise.
Okay, the kids take what you give them and they go sit down and start eating. Kind of with blank faces.
Like, this doesn't taste like anything, does it to you?
Mine tastes like everything.
I'm starting to miss Sharon's French toast.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, don't worry. I promise everyone, Sharon is gonna be just fine. She's just not feeling herself right now, but you'll be able to enjoy Sharon style cooking again real soon. I promise.
Oh, my.
I I I'm trying both to skirt around saying it and make sure am being truthful enough. I am using my weak move, break one of the magic's rules. Magic rules being, it cannot cause death in any form, and it cannot be used to lie.
You're using food to lie.
Yep.
Oh no.
How could you break this? How could you do this to food?
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be able to bring Sharon back, assuming that that was the real Sharon. I mean, there's always hope. But maybe I can make food better enough that the kids will think that she made it.
Oh my gosh.
I I do not think things through. It is a personal flaw that life has decided to give me.
You notice a new face getting food that I don't quite remember seeing before.
Oh, hi. She must have been. You must be. I'm so sorry. I have a terrible memory with names. Could could you remind me what your name is, please?
Or
I think we're having mic trouble again.
Hmm?
like, not loud enough, it doesn't pick me up.
Maybe.
Yeah.
David.
David. Oh, that is such a nice name. I'm so happy that you're starting to feel a little more comfortable in hanging out and saying hi to everyone. Are you starting to enjoy camp?
Hi. Where am I?
Oh, you're at Camp Shooting Star. Uh, are aren't you a camper?
Her skin's a little ashen in color.
Oh,
They seem to be there, but yet somehow not be there.
are you all right, David? Do you want me to take you to the nurse's cabin?
Are my friends?
Where are your friends? Well, all of the other kids are coming in here. Uh, are any of them your friends?
Come on, Mike. Work for me here. Work for me, Mike. Where am I? Come on, Mike. Work with me here.
Oh
Or,
yes, uh, you're a camp shooting star, David. Are you all right? I'm kind of looking around. I'm kind of like examining, seeing if he's like hurt in any obvious way or.
You notice there's a line running from his forehead, down his nose, down his chin, down his neck. You know, it's perfectly symmetrical. Like, it goes straight down, like someone took a pencil and just drew straight down.
Aw.
Where am I?
Um, may you're safe, David. Are are you hungry? Do you feel all right? Do you want me to take you somewhere?
Ming.
Hmm?
And David screams out before fading away.
My gosh.
Oh. Okay. Um. Really wish that didn't happen with all of the other campers in here. Oh.
They non-phased. They apparently did not see or hear a thing. They just someone was staring at you like you were just talking to nothing in the air.
Oh.
Like, Cassandra, alright? She's just standing there talking to the air.
So, Mr. David, what do you think today's gonna be like? Oh, I don't know, Cassandra. I think it's pretty hot out. Maybe you should hang out inside. That sounds like a great idea, Mr. David. Uh...
Good save, good save.
Uh-oh, Epitome is apparently trapped. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. What an unfortunate series of events.
It'd been better if my mic was working.
Yeah, that's odd, but it's okay.
Unplug it.
Stuff happens.
Anyway, hopefully they'll keep it working. Good old plug and unplug method.
Alright, I return.
Welcome back.
I think that while the kids are doing this, or reacting to me apparently being haunted by something named David, I'm going to try to start reading the
I forgot to play up the ghost stories aspect of that little encounter.
Yeah, that was good. I think I'm gonna try to start reading like the remains of the egg in the pot, like as if I was trying to do tea leaf reading. And I personally don't know if that works or not.
Oh, I can't. Why am I not hearing a thing?
Hmm? Are you not hearing?
Uh-oh.
Oh, bear with us, everyone. We got some technical difficulties, but on the bright side, we're keeping our technical difficulties new and fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. For a moment, I just couldn't hear you. I look over at the stream and I see your closed captioning saying words. I'm like, wait, why am I not hearing?
Uh,
I'm here again.
yes, I was saying that I am basically trying to I'm trying to I am in over my depth. Would not like to admit it because that would force me to admit that there are other things that I don't know and that I don't have as much control as I'd like, but I don't know what's going on, so I'm trying to consult the egg stuck to the bottom of the pan as if I was trying to read tea leaves.
Great.
I don't know what, if anything, I get out of that. I leave that up to the fates.
It tells you that you need to add more pepper to the eggs.
Failed you. Alright, so... I guess while I'm serving this, I check by with... I check in with Sam since I see she's the only other counselor at the moment here. Hey, Sam, this is going to sound weird, but, was I talking to someone?
Yeah, I just kind of figured that was just normal for you.
But, did you, like, see someone I was talking to?
No, nope, nobody.
Okay, okay, I... I think I'm... Oh, I look around. I think I might have had an encounter with some kind of spirit just now.
What did it look like?
It looks like a little boy. He said his name was David, and it looked like there was this, he was this really pale, ashen kid, and there was this line, like not like a seam, but kind of like like a line that someone traced right down the middle of him vertically.
Huh.
And then he screamed and disappeared. And am I going crazy? Is this what going crazy feels like?
I don't know. What was he wearing?
Was there anything distinguishing about what David was wearing?
He was wearing an older looking shirt of the camp.
It looked like he was dressed as a camper, but the shirt was... Well, you do a lot of, like, t-shirt collecting, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It looks like one of your like really older vintage camp shirts.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I
You know,
don't totally know how old that is, but
I didn't see this, but when I was taking the campers to the nurse's cabin earlier, one
Mhm.
of them told me that they saw a girl walk into the lake that was wearing like old white clothes or something.
It's so weird.
Are we getting haunted?
Is this the... Is this the lindworm?
Is this wait, what? What? Oh no, what what did I do? What do I do? What am I gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Right now, we just need to stay calm for the kids. Tim drove off into town. That's only like a couple hours trip. I'm sure he'll be back later, and we can ask for advice then.
Meanwhile, we've got a lunch lady drying out on the shore of the lake over there, stinking the whole place up.
I know, Sam.
What are we gonna do?
Sam, I love you, but this isn't the time. Sam, I appreciate you, but this isn't the time. This isn't. We gotta stay calm. We gotta stay calm for the kids, because if we panic, they're gonna panic.
Let me see. Where is? I'm gonna look at my moves really quick.
Also, I don't know if the initial one of break one of the magic's rules counted, but I think I did just confess my love in a way that is just awkward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Thank you for the housekeeping.
Yeah, I can't think of any moves I want to take right now.
Alright, I'm...
How are we gonna keep these kids busy until Tim comes back?
Okay, well... We probably shouldn't move Sharon, so...
Maybe we should take them as far away from the lake as possible and take them into the woods for a hike.
Yes, I think that would be a really good idea.
Just a really long hike.
Yeah. I bet Beverly knows all of the trails, like the back of her hand. There's no way that there is anything in those woods that is dangerous, right? She would have like told us.
Yeah. You're right.
All right, so when Beverly gets back, well, first we need to break into Tim's office, but then we can plan this. We can plan this hike.
All right, you keep feeding these kids. I'll go try to break into Tim's office.
All right.
I can't move my I can't move my little marker I made. It
Oh
won't let me move
no.
it. Like I'm selecting it and it won't let me move it.
Let me try to move the tree. See if that helps.
Like it's selecting it, but it's just like it brings up the little thing. I can rotate it around like wee.
Oh, can you use arrow keys?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. This is probably where Beverly comes back, kind of expressionless.
Oh, Beverly, thank God you're here. we need to keep the kids away from the shore as much as we can. So we're thinking maybe you could lead us all through a hike, something like that.
She looks at you, grabs your hand, and drops something into your hand.
What? What is this? Is this?
It's her locket.
Oh, I'd never seen the inside of this before. Where's the rest of it?
I don't know. But she died in the woods.
Okay.
There's blood everywhere.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Here, let me try to do something for you. I I pick up your hand and I'm starting to like trace a pattern into it repeatedly. I'm like trying to put enough pressure that you can feel a connection without actually like making it uncomfortable at all. All right, this always helps me calm down. This is a charm for uh a charm for bringing uh good fortune and comfort back into your life. Okay, no, I'm sorry. That just usually helps me. I thought it might help you. Okay.
We can't take the kids out there.
We
We can't
can't.
take the kids out there.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it took her from the woods into the lake.
Okay. Well, none of us saw. None of us saw her. So maybe if it didn't go straight through the camp, that means it probably had to go around. Um. Maybe we can keep them to the field and the theater? Or
What are you gonna do? Pull a one woman show out there?
I mean I'm no song leader, but I can sometimes kind of perform something. Okay, if we can't go into the woods and we can't go to the lake, I mean the fields, the theater, the mess hall, the cabins, that's all we have left, isn't it?
I don't think anywhere's safe. I mean, it's all broken glass. Trail of it. This thing's not afraid to break into places.
Oh, I, I mean the chef's cabin was always one of the older ones. It was never really safe. If the camp had more money, they probably would have built a better, safer one by this point.
It might be the lid worm again. We all heard stories.
Yes, we all heard stories, but I mean, we can't say for sure, and just because we know that doesn't mean the kids should have to know too. Not right now, not like this.
I don't know what to do.
All right. Well, maybe. Hmm. maybe we can just focus on I think we just need to try and focus on making sure the kids have what they need from us. I I'm sorry. I I don't know what else to do.
I mean, they seem to like Sam a lot. I'm sure we can probably have Sam figure out something. I'm sure she knows something.
Yeah, I still feel weird. I still feel so weird thinking about her as like another just another counselor, but she she has really grown into her own.
Just wish she had more confidence in herself. I mean, she could do so much more, but she has no confidence in herself.
Mm. Still, I think we can trust in her. I mean, oh, we have to.
So where is Sam anyway?
Well, I think that's probably a good time to cut over.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. So, at this point, you're trying to break into Tim's cabin. Let's see. Sarah, do you want to narrate this one, or should I?
I think it's your go, because I did the ghost encounter.
Alright. Alright, so the administrative cabin and connected administrative office is set apart from the rest of the camp. There's a certain distance that even to the other camp employees, there's not a feeling of direct connection. There's a feeling of distance from everyone, but it's also on this little incline, so it's almost like it's looking out on top of over the camp. It is not it's not the sturdiest or the newest looking, rather, but there is a sense that it is that it is almost fortified a little bit. This is a building that has seen the cycle of the camp longer than any occupant living of the camp can remember.
Okay.
Let's see, so the front door is currently locked. Do you remember where Tim said the spare key is?
I would probably have to think about it for a minute. Like, oh my god, what did he say? What did he say? Oh my god. But I think I would remember something about a rock. A fake rock. Yes, there's a fake rock somewhere.
Alright. And rummaging through the just off of the tamped down path to the cabin, you see that there is little piles and cairns of, I guess cairns the right word? Piles and like yeah, I think cairns would work. Little piled up towers of rocks, and you can see examining them, one of them is apart from the others. It looks just like a rock, but when you feel it, it's too smooth, it's too engineered, and you're able to find a part where you can twist off a side, and inside is the cabin key.
Yes. All right.
Good job, Sam.
Yeah. So, entering the cabin, it is sort of a building, a rooms divided within this building. The front half is the half that the staff, the other counselor workers, the campers, all of them might see it. And then as you go in further into the personal office, it is like a completely different feeling in here. It feels necessarily cold, hard, and it feels like there is some this is the place within the office that people go when they need to be steeled, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
It is in the back office that you also find the radio.
Do they find anything else in here that might be important? Uh,
Yeah, I think that this is also where, if you want, you can look into the administrative records.
ooh. How about there are probably records for all the kids that have ever been at camp, right?
I would think so.
Yeah, I think
I'm
so.
gonna look for a David.
Ooh, all right. So I don't actually know this answer. Uh, Sarah, is there a David?
There would have been a long time ago. Say about 20, 25 years ago.
Hmm. Oh my god, I just realized that like 25 years ago is it's just 1996.
Oh my goodness. Ah.
But yes, in the far out time of 1996. Uh, do we know what happened to David?
Missing.
Hmm.
Missing.
It looks like, yeah, it looks like David went missing,
Mission.
and at least officially was written up as lost, at least in records released to the public. Here in the Administrative UC, in a very somber shorthand, you see there are coordinates labeled as memorial, and the notes say last seen in the company of Josephine Turner.
Josephine Turner. Okay. I wonder if that name would sound familiar to me. That would be a counselor, probably, right?
Yeah, I think Josephine, going through the records, Josephine Turner sounds familiar and was in fact a counselor. Turns out that there's something of a family legacy of Turner's working here. In fact, her sister Sharon, or did did uh, was employed here.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
What?
I'm gonna write down those coordinates. I'm gonna jot those down somewhere. And then I'm gonna go to the radio and I'm gonna try to call the park rangers. But I wanna use a weak move
Hmm?
and invite the Lindworm to act upon the group while I'm doing this.
Ooh. All right.
Oh,
I am hiding the window capture. I am not looking at the screen. When the lindworm is ready, or when the lindworm's surrogate is finished, you can make a knocking noise. And have some chips very quietly while waiting.
chip sounds lovely.
Hope everyone in chat is still doing well and having a good time. Okay, that sounded like enough to me.
Sounded like one to me as well.
Let's see what we got. Uh-oh. Queen of Clubs. Oh, I do not like the idea that there is a queen of anything. It's a pretty high-ranking card. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see what we got here. Swing back up. Queen of Clubs. Oh! Oh no!
Bum bum bum.
A camper. Oh, first let me make sure that there's no other. Okay, yep, it's just the queen. Oh no. A camper was found dead, stabbed 20 times and covered in animal bones.
Oh my
Remove
gosh.
a camper character from the cork board and replace it with this card. Draw the camper. Okay. So, oh my god, did we discover this, do we discover this like? Oh, please tell me we're discovering this after the campers have left the dining hall. Oh my god.
That'd be so bad because be like, so one of the kids is one of the kids a killer?
I hope
Oh
not.
my goodness.
All right, so we need to decide first. So I guess who's dead?
Oh no.
Which one
I mean,
is dead?
technically we could take the out because we have already established that David is dead.
So we also established that David is also a very old camper.
Mm. Yeah. So like that is an out we could use if none of us are comfortable or if like none of us can come to an agreement as who otherwise.
Be Mark.
Mark? Let's see.
Mark is dead.
Let's see. Mark was
He was the one that Cassandra talked to first.
Hmm.
One who was getting up and getting ready.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
We forgot to mark Mark on the list.
Oh my god. I would have never expected it was Mark. Well,
Uh,
or Mark. Also, I'm just realizing now that we only have, counting Mark, who now is going to be stricken from the list, we only have 4 campers.
campers that
But
we've interacted with.
we should probably figure out. We should probably like random generator some names for them.
Yeah. I think we'd probably need some random generated names. Because we agreed upon like there's like 15 campers, give or take, right?
Hmm. Well, I have the unenviable task of drawing Mark. I I'll take care of that. Would anyone in the meantime like to uh come up with some other campers' names? Also, hey Abby, you came in just in time to have one of the campers in the camp that we are all playing counselors of turn out to be fucking dead.
Dead.
All right. Also, so he was found dead, stabbed 20 times and covered in animal bones. I I can't imagine that this happened in the mess hall itself, but definitely around it because like I don't I guess Mark just like never made it into the mess hall. All right.
Here's a randomly generated list of names.
Thank you. Okay, add handouts. Can I just like draw, or is oh no? I guess I have to draw Mark on the map. Okay. Sucks.
I'm gonna move the card out of the way.
Oh, Mark. Oh, buddy.
I have to be Mark.
You were so excited to have not French toast.
Toast.
I'm so
mean,
sorry, Mark.
Did you get to at least try
I
some of your scrambled eggs?
I hope. I hope. Oh man.
I hope he got some that actually tasted like food.
Then he definitely didn't try my eggs.
Or at least had the ones that tasted like something and not nothing.
Mm. Oh, Mark. May gods have mercy on us. Let you down, Mark.
We're sorry, Mark. This one's for you, buddy. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh no. Oh, bye, Mark. Oh no.
I don't have to deal with this camp anymore.
I'll add the rest of the names to our list. Okay, so oh, dang it. I don't know why they always come out like this. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on.
I had mentioned the paste without formatting.
Yeah, probably. Remove font style. There we go. Okay. Okay, so all right. So where were we?
I think Sam was on the radio and decided to pull a weak move while they did that on the group.
All right. So while that was happening, uh, I I think I was probably trying to lead the kids out, and I guess back towards the field for now, because the forest master is telling me the woods aren't safe, and I know that the lake isn't safe. So I guess I'm bringing them back towards the fields.
Have
Uh,
them play tag or something.
yeah, I'm starting a capture the flag game, and as I'm coming back to reconvene with Beverly, I see, like, just a little outside of and behind the mess hall, the limp body of Mark, uh, stabbed 20 times, and
Wounds.
yeah,
Oh no.
and covered in animal bones.
My goodness.
Yeah, this is excessive.
That's some might call that ritualistic.
Yeah, I would call it ritualistic. Yes, I agree. Okay. I I think I have to stop myself from hurling at the sight of this. I fail. I manage to like get around the corner before I do it, but I am very, very shook. And that is the kind of shocked daze that I come back into the hall where Beverly was. Oh
Do a
god.
weak action, a weak move, and I'm going to completely shut down.
Oh no. Is this
The
before
screen.
or after I tell you?
This is after you tell me that Mark is dead, because Mark was one of my favorite
Oh
favorite
no.
campers.
Oh
He can
no.
climb trees like there's no tomorrow. He's like a squirrel.
I know. I know, Beverly, but we gotta be strong just for a little bit more. Oh my god, I can't believe this happens to a camper. It's bad enough happening with if it happened with Sharon, but at least she was an adult. I I don't know what we're going to do. I'm
Let's see, because Beverly is checked out for a moment.
If Beverly allows, I think that I'm just trying to like put a arm around her. I am not a tree. I am not as satisfying to have touching her, I can only imagine, but that's pretty much all I can do, I think, right now.
She mumbles like, I liked him. He was actually one of the good kids.
Mm. Well, I don't know what we'll do, but we just have to make sure that this that the camp that the camp no one else. We just have to try our best. I don't know what else we can do.
Go take the kids to the field to play tag or something. Gotta find a towel.
All right, I'll focus on the kids right now. Is there anything else you wanted to have happen in the scene in the camp? Not in the camp admin office.
Um, well, would I be able to make a call on the radio
Yeah, I think so.
or try to anyway?
I think so.
I would like to use one of my tokens
Oh,
First
to
token usage.
what is the
strong
word?
move.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a strong move to do a thing. That thing is where did it go? Okay. Do something you didn't think you were capable of doing
Oh,
and
Alright.
call a park ranger.
all right.
Yes, hello. This is Sunrise Arcadia Park Ranger Office
Hello?
15.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Yeah,
Park
hello.
ranger.
Yep.
I'm at the Shooting Star camp. A counselor here. There's a body at the lake.
All right. I'm gonna need you to slow down there a little bit, little lady. Start with what exactly is going on right now.
There this morning some campers found a dead body at the lake.
Has the body been identified?
Yeah, it's the body of the cook here. What was her last name? Sharon. What?
I don't think we ever actually established.
Yeah.
She was related to one of the old counselors.
Oh, I think. Oh, right. Turner. That was it. Sharon Turner.
Sharon Turner. Sharon Turner.
All right. please remain where you are. Make sure that no one leaves the camp. And until the proper authorities are there, we can't guarantee that at the scene. This might be a crime scene, miss.
Right.
Just want to make sure that no one tampers with the body. Try to keep anyone there as calm as you can. The authorities are actively being alerted. They should be out there, weather permitting, within an hour at the most. Weather not permitting, might be 2 or 3.
Okay. Okay.
Just remember to stay calm, miss. Help is on the way.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course, over and out.
And okay, I'm gonna leave and go back to the mess hall.
All right.
Oh no, oh no.
Mark is dead.
Yeah,
What?
you see Beverly covering Mark's body with a towel.
Wait, what? What happened?
I was coming back from setting the kids up in a capture the flag in the field, and I came back and I saw around the corner behind the mess hall, I saw Mark. He had been stabbed. It looks like maybe 20 times, and there were these bones all over them. Like there's like rabbit bones, and I think this is a deer jaw, and I I don't know why anyone would do this.
Oh, where are the kids? Where are the kids?
I set them up at the field. I I'm so sorry. I I I I didn't want anyone to see me get like this, but oh god.
It's not. It's not your fault, right? You didn't do this, right? You didn't do
No,
this, right?
no, god, no.
Strange for an accusation.
Okay.
This turns into a murder mystery.
I'm gonna go to the field then and gonna do something.
Were you able to get any help?
I was able to contact a ranger and he said help would be on the way, like, I don't know, up to an hour, maybe 3 hours.
Okay. All right. I think it's probably for the best, like, if, well, I want to make sure, regardless, that like none of us are too separated at this point. Like, uh, that's just a personal instinct, but
The matter's gonna get us. It's gonna get us.
we don't know that.
You remember the stories. You know what this thing's capable of.
I mean, so far, it's just been a really old lady and a kid. So we're in the middle range there. We're probably safe.
Have you never watched a horror movie before?
Oh, they're scary.
This thing's toying with us. It's toying with us.
All right. We need to stay calm, though. just because this thing has gone through your woods before, Beverly, doesn't mean that it is that it owns them. They're your woods, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you you have the authority to ban me from those woods. They're your woods, right?
True.
We all have I we all I think have something that we can do here. Like you are you're a very strong, reliable person, Beverly. I I know you can get through this. And Sam, probably haven't articulated this in the best way, but you have grown to be someone so admirable over the last few years. I know that you're capable of this too. We can still get through this. I think.
You're right.
All right. All right. If this thing is real and it's lasted this long, there has to be ways. There has to be ways to stop it or undo it or something like that. God, this is gonna sound so stupid, but do you think I should try to make magic?
You can always try. I mean, at this point, I'm anything.
All right, I'll try. I I might need some help with it, but I'll try the best I can. Um, okay. I think we can do this though. Just a little bit of time, that's all we need. Um, so with that, uh, I think that we still have a couple more scenes that we can and probably should play. But I'm also starting to, because I want to make sure, unlike the other times I've played this game, that there's also like a strong ending scene going on here. So, one of the things I'm wondering about uh, is a ritual. So rituals are important, like potently powerful thematic things that can happen and that you can make happen in the game. And, well, one of the things that I'm wondering about is one of my strong moves is the spellcrafting ritual. And I I'm curious how y'all would interpret this because I don't know how this would work either. But one of the results of the ritual is that you can remove the paper of the ritual that what the ritual makes the paper. You'll see from the cork board and destroy it in order to negate the lindworm's play. Do you two think, and there are no right or wrong answers, do you two think that this is something that could work retroactively?
I'm not for sure. The way it's the ending of the ritual describes it. Like it's something that you do in advance, so that way when the Lindworms does a play, you
Hmm.
can negate it.
Hmm. All right. What do you think, Reggie?
So what exactly are you asking about a ritual?
Yes, I am wondering because like the rules aren't totally clear. I'm looking at the spellcrafting ritual on page 119. It says that you can destroy it in order to negate the lindworm's play, but I was trying to figure out if that was something that has to be done preemptively and then used on a later move, or if it's something that could undo moves that have already happened.
Word, it's like at any point you can remove the paper from the corkboard and destroy it in order to negate the Lindworm's play. The way that sounds, it sounds like it's
I think that means
a preemptive thing.
you do this before it happens, and then if the lindworm is about to do something, you would use this to not let it happen.
Hmm. Alright, I just wanted to see. I had a feeling because I didn't think that there was anything in this game that could be like, I resurrect this dead child. But I figured
Right.
I'd look.
As much as I hate to say, I think poor Mark is gone.
Yep.
He's dead, Jim. He's dead.
Alright.
You're a crafter, not a necromancer.
That would be me.
Hmm. Alright. So. Alright, so. Uh. We are. We're. Who? Sorry, I'm still Just, who would like to start the next scene?
So we have the kids outside playing. We covered Mark's poor dead body. Sam came back in to find out the dreadful news. I think we should check on the kids, but for the element of story, I'm gonna make a weak move.
Okay.
I'm gonna invite the Lindworm to act upon the group again.
Oh no, not again.
I'm tempting fate.
Why?
Chaos. Bloodshed.
Oh no.
The worst that could happen.
More campers die?
I mean, it takes some really high draws. What's the chances?
Mm. Okay. See what we got. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Three of clubs. Alright, let's see what the three of clubs is. Scrolling back up. Oh no. Okay, let me make sure. Yep, that's the only one. Okay. Three of clubs. Blood-stained fingernails. Please for help. Campers can't stop clawing at their own skin. Who?
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. Oh god. Who's defining the scene?
Uh,
I'm with the campers.
Oh no!
My god.
Oh,
Sam, no!
okay, well, this doesn't necessarily have to be lethal. Maybe there's just a fight that broke out.
I mean, it clearly states that they're clawing at their skin. I mean, they're not dying, but they're like
That's
severely itching.
terrifying.
Maybe there's poison ivy. Alright, so how are we choosing to interpret this?
I'll leave that up to the group because I can describe the scene.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry in advance.
Oh no.
Sam!
Oh no! You okay? Do we need to step back? Are you good?
water. Went a little too high on that one.
Okay.
Sam, what are you doing as these kids are playing Capture the Flag, which I believe the game we had them set to play?
Yeah.
I'm just watching over them,
Like,
nervously looking at the mess hall and towards the lake, back and forth, making
Aw.
sure everybody's staying in the area. Just
So-
nervous wreck.
So you're kind of like right here, kind of looking between.
I mean, maybe
Alright.
if that's
Yeah.
Whoop. Yeah, I'm right there. Probably right here.
So in the midst of the group, right about here, you hear cries. "Ages!"
Oh, oh
And
my god, no!
then you hear the same thing from over here, and over here, and over here.
Oh my god, how many of them?
I mean, it says campers.
Yeah, but campers could be like 2. Oh no.
What would I do? Oh my goodness!
You see, as you get to as you get to the first person, you see blood, like fresh blood, dripping off their nails as they
Oh,
stretching at their
no.
arms, at their
No!
neck. You
Uh,
look over to another one. There's one scratching their face.
no!
Oh no.
Let's see.
I don't suppose you still have any more tokens.
I have 1 token, but I don't know what to do.
Mm.
Is there something I can do with it other than my strong moves, or is it just the strong moves?
Let's see. Hmm. I can't see anything. I can't see anything else.
Well, I don't know how to use get out of harm's way for this. Because you know.
Mm.
That'd be nice. There's about 4 campers.
I'm gonna out of nervousness and panic, I'm gonna start clapping and singing the camp's like freaking like I don't know, like alma mater song, whatever, the camp song. I'm gonna
Yeah?
be singing the campfire song and be like, oh my god, and go towards the campfire, like trying to lead them this way, like to I don't know, distract them or something. I don't know.
Oh,
And I'll use a
no.
token to get out of harm's way.
Alright.
Clawing at themselves, yelling, "Sam! Sam, I can't stop! Sam!"
That's all I got. That's the best I can do.
Maybe we should catch up at this point.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry.
Oh boy. Alright, so do we catch up?
Sure, yeah. We'll catch up.
Alright. Oh god, what happened? Yeah, come on.
Uh,
Okay. Alright, we can still figure something out.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a token.
Hmm?
I'll use a strong move. I am going to reinterpret the Lindworm's play by redirecting it to the through the woods.
Ooh. Alright. How are you reinterpreting it? Is it actually poison ivy?
We're gonna say it's poison ivy.
Oof. Okay. Alright.
Sam, get some aloe vera. Or no.
Calamine?
Calamine, get something. These kids need their poison ivy. Look at their skin; it's all blotchy. They're just overreacting and just over scratching. Get some calamine motion, please.
Sure. I'll help. I'll help get some too.
So, kids, you just gotta stop scratching. It's poison ivy. I don't know how you kids get into poison ivy every time I turn around, but you somehow do.
Okay. Alright.
There, I saved the day.
You did. Okay. Alright. So we stopped the game for a little while to try and soothe the the poison ivy rashes of these kids, and I think we're starting to kind of get things a little under control, or at least a little more feasibly controllable.
Having a dead cook and a murder camper, and everything's perfectly fine. It's okay. It's safe.
Yep. Yep. Alright, okay, there maybe alright, maybe there's maybe there's something I missed. Okay, I brought the calamine lotion. I'm gonna go back to check on something. I think I saw something else when I found Mark. I go back to the mess hall, and I go back to where I found him, and I try to swallow the rising nerves and bile in my stomach, and I am going to use the strong move here. Remember or find something dreadfully important. Because I think, and I'm not the only author here, so I can't know for sure, but I think that whatever got Sharon might have also gotten Mark, but I think he might have gotten a hold of whatever was in the other part of the locket. I don't know what that is, though. So when I go back and I find the other part of the locket, what do I find inside? Or what do I find was inside?
So we had name of a sister who was a previous counselor here, hoping that this necklace, this locket, will give them better luck than they had.
Mm-hmm. And it, we never like established how big it was, but I think we all have like a rough idea of how big lockets are, and we did establish at least that was a pretty large one.
Mm-hmm. I see a picture of the two sisters.
Hmm. Interesting.
Because one half would have the engraving on it,
Mm-hmm.
and the other one would have like a keepsake, like either like a press flower or a picture of significant value.
Mm-hmm.
And so, judging by that, this was a gift from the sister, it'd probably be like a picture of them both kind of being happy-go-lucky sisters.
Hmm. Interesting. I'm really curious how this is going to work then, because the move is something dreadfully important.
Hmm.
I am interested. Also, if it helps free up some stuff, we know that while the Lindworm is the biggest threat, there are also some other unnatural things going on here and there. Alright. So...
Could it be a picture of her sister, and the mother who is the witch?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, that'd be an interesting connection to try to make.
No, I agree, that would be interesting. Hmm. Well, I'm definitely bringing that back. I found this where he was attacked. I think this is the other half of the locket.
Hmm. So I'm going to use a regular move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to communicate with silence better than words can.
Hmm.
And Merrily will have a look of recognition on her face.
Do you know them, Beverly?
The one behind the two, behind her. And that's... She reminds me of what they described the witch to look like in the woods. I've never actually seen her face to face, but it looks just like her.
Hmm. Maybe... But... Both Shannon and Josephine Sharon and Josephine really cared about this camp. Did... Wait, is the witch not bad? I always thought the witch was just another one of those stories that they told to scare us.
No. I mean, since the kids can't hear us right now. I mean, there's been as I take my look out through the woods, find these effigies or what have you.
Really?
I mean, I looked them up. They're just warnings about don't go this way, beware.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually just keep clear of them. Respect distance. She doesn't harm me. She doesn't harm the kids. As long as we stay out of her area, we're good.
Hmm. Hmm.
Something? Did someone piss her off or something?
So, if someone... She was Sharon's mother, and Sharon was attacked, so it couldn't have been by the witch, right?
Who knows her motives? Sharon could have done something to make her mad, to lash out. I don't know this magic stuff. This is your territory.
Yeah. No, it is, honestly.
Like, does this magic stuff ever just get out of hand and go beyond what you want it to do?
um, I haven't really had that experience, but, I guess in theory that could be possible. I wish you had told me about these effigies sooner. If I'd known that they were there, I don't know.
Would done some of your magic to piss her off even more?
No, just if I knew, if I knew what the effigies were, then I could, I could maybe at least figure out what she wants out of all of this.
Like I said, I looked them up. She just wanted people to leave her alone.
Right, sorry. You always were a lot better at the craft than you let yourself be.
Hung, I never dealt with the craft before.
Wait, you... I... I... I distinctly remember that you left it. That that's one of the reasons why we used to be closer, wasn't it?
Don't remember us ever being close. I just remember you marking up the trees in my woods.
No, but that was the summer after. What happened? Do you don't you remember? Do you remember?
No? I remember. Wait, didn't we know Sam for like the longest time before they became a counselor here?
Sam,
Like when they were in training.
do you remember? Do you remember the year when, no, the year before Beverly banned me from the woods? I remember that was the gossip that year. Like I could never like outgrow how how everyone always would. I didn't think anyone would ever let me live that down. But do you remember anything about that year?
Hmm. I remember something happened in the woods, but nobody would talk about it. And that Beverly blamed you for whatever it was. And I don't think you even know what it was.
Wait, if if you remember, but I don't remember, and Beverly doesn't remember, maybe something happened that the staff can't remember?
Well, I sure don't remember. I just remember
Like,
hearing about it.
Hmm. Maybe it
oh
could.
no.
Hmm?
I said I don't remember what happened.
Hmm.
Just remember being angry at you for marking up my trees.
I'm still sorry for that. Anyway,
How bad is that witch using the animal skulls and not properly caring for the dead?
you think animal ghosts? I mean, it sounds kind of far-fetched, but like, weirder things have happened.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what?
thought you magic types couldn't deal with the dead.
Well, we're not really supposed to, but if you open doors, sometimes you can't close them all again.
It shouldn't be an open doors.
I don't. Some people do, though. Uh, maybe. Wait. There, there was a, there was a ghost of David. There was someone that the kids saw down there. Then there were animals that maybe animals, something that acts like animals, something that was that attacked that attacked Sharon. What if these are ghosts?
Well, that would have to mean ghosts are real.
Is that weirder than anything else we've had?
I don't know. I haven't seen any ghosts today.
But what goes with drag Sharon's body from the woods to the lake?
We don't even know that that's what happened. She could have just walked into it.
I found her locket in the woods with blood and glass everywhere.
That doesn't mean she was there for that. Someone may have pushed her into the lake and stole it from her, and then went to the woods, and then they got hurt.
I saw drag marks leading from the spot I found the locket and the blood to the lake.
Uh, hmm.
Hmm.
Okay, I don't have an answer for that. But I don't believe in ghosts.
Hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. I found some information in Tim's office.
No?
Hmm?
Yeah, I found some information about Sharon's sister
Yeah?
and how one day she was taking a camper named David out to the woods, and he disappeared there. And I
Hmm.
have coordinates to this location where apparently there's a memorial for David or something. It was in the records.
Did you jot down the coordinates, or did you just leave them there again?
No, I wrote it down. I took notes. Maybe we should go there.
And we don't have anything else to go on.
I'll make sure that I'll make sure that that Nurse Ratched is able to keep track.
We never told Nurse Ratched about the dead bodies.
I mean,
Well,
she's a nurse, not a coroner.
Time for her to pull double duty.
oh no.
Can't really do anything for the dead. That's messed up. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's alright.
What a day. This has been a day. Okay. I'm ready to let's to the woods.
Alright.
Part of me wants to spice up this murder mystery just a little bit more.
Oh no. So, let's see. Question.
It looks like a highlight message of dinner's getting cold.
Hmm?
On your stream.
Oh.
Dinner's getting cold.
Oh no. Alright, I'll get the taco. I'm coming. Alright, so
Noms.
while I check on something, because I think this might be a way that we can, because I want to make sure also that our story can get to a satisfying ending. So, tell me what y'all think when I get back out of character for what's been happening, the elements of things that are dead or once were in regards to a ritual either of spell crafting or relating to the element that you'll find on page 110. I don't want to spoil it too much for chat, but 110, and then there's a ritual associated with it on
Oh, okay.
123.
Okay.
I'll be back in a little bit.
What in the world?
And I did skim the ritual, so I know which ritual they're referring to.
Rituals. Ooh.
So, yeah.
Sacrifice. Ooh.
So yeah, 110. If you look at 110, you'll see a particular element, and then if you go to rituals, on 123. And I do believe that would work with what we have established that was going on, especially with poor Mark's death. Poor Mark. He will be missed.
Poor Mark.
He will.
I didn't know him very well.
He was my
But-
favorite. He was my
Poor
favorite camper.
Oh no. I hope the other campers are okay after all that weird nonsense.
Yeah, that's
That
what
was
they get for going
scary.
into poison. That's what they get for going into poison ivy.
I don't think that was poison ivy.
I said it was poison ivy. It's poison ivy.
I don't. It was. Look. Oh, they were fine. They were playing tag, and then they were screaming and clawing their faces. That's not poison ivy.
I interpret it as poison ivy.
Whatever helps you sleep tonight. If we ever make it out of here alive.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, they got like another hour or two before they get here.
I'm back.
Welcome
They
back.
need to hurry. We're all in danger.
So, what did y'all think? Because a ritual
think-
of some sort feels like the way to.
Yeah, it feels like this is something that would definitely match what we described going on, especially after Mark's death.
Yeah. Alright, so. Alright, so first we need to introduce this element formally. Oh. The Yes. Oh, these are all so bad. Okay. Oh god, these are all so rough. Okay. First off, do both are both of you comfortable with the element of the bones? Because
Yes.
okay, and how comfortable are you with the particular type of horror it's talking about?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
All right. So, uh, as the kids are being treated by Nurse Ratched, and we're watching and playing with the remainder of them on the field, there is something stalking the outskirts of the camp. The weather turns colder and damper as a slight fog settles in. And oh, I guess first we can react to that before I set up the rest of the scene.
Yeah, it's getting colder.
We got 50 minutes left, which, judging by where we are in the plot, is probably going to be just enough. Hey, I've run a lot of RPs. I know how this works. Oh, oh, oh.
Something feels off.
All right, all right, everyone. We, mess hall or their cabins? Mess hall or their cabins? Which one do we send them to?
All together. Let's send them to a mess hall.
All right, everyone. Since it's a little bad weather today, we're going to go and we're going to have a board game day. Yep, board game day in the mess hall. Whoever wins the most wins prizes. That's a thing we can do. Okay. Come on, everyone. You don't want to miss out on these prizes.
Prizes?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I brought a stash. I brought a stash of candy and some soda. But we gotta pretend like it's a secret, so if Tim comes back, it just appeared. Alright. Alright, but for that, everyone into the mess hall. Come on, let's go.
I'm a kid.
Right. Do you think that if we leave them with Nurse Ratched, this will be okay?
Do you really have a stash of candy?
Yeah.
If they found out there's no candy.
No. I do. I always keep it. It's usually for
You and Sam.
what? No.
I see
No,
how you
this-
look at her.
Oh. Oh. Well,
Okay.
wow, these board games look so fun.
Yep. Hey, we don't need to talk about that right now. But yes, I have a stash. I usually save it for if there's a kid that's really homesick, or if someone is just really acting up, acting the fool. It's okay though. Emergencies, that's what it's here for. Not that this is an emergency, no. Everything's
No.
totally fine.
Perfectly fine. Everything's good.
So, as we're saying that, the camera smash cuts to scanning the tree line of the camp, and we see something sort of slumped, shuffling its way through the underbrush, almost like it's circling the camp outskirts. This is the bones. Ooh. The bones are they look to be a motley parade of animals, or what once was animals. Maybe some of these were never animals, but it looks like a parade of different animals of all forms and sizes, and they are all have a single thing in common. They are all in various states of being dead. Some look laid, some look run over, some look desiccated, but none of these should be walking, and yet they are marching. The stench alone is enough to tip anyone nearby out onto things, but something has awakened the horde of the deceased here, and now they are just an extension of the pain the lindworm seeks to inflict. So, we're adding the bones to the table now. Since I'm the one bringing them out here, could I have each of you, we're on page 111, could I have each of you pick first one desire that the bones have?
Tear away.
Okay.
Subvert.
Ooh. Alright. So, let me start a new page for this. The bones. Alright, so desires to tear away. Right. Alright, and what about the aesthetic elements? Can I get one from each of you for those? Oh,
Famous rabbits with hollowed guts.
okay.
Massive flayed deer.
Ooh, okay.
Gnarly.
I think we all seen zombie animal movies before at this point, I think.
Among the horde, the creatures that stand out. So you see these rabbits not quite hopping so much as loping along in this limping, broken gait. You see these rabbits that the entire bottom side of them are just completely red, and they have just been hollowed out. A predator must have ripped into them from the soft underbelly, and yet the empty sheaths of skin and fur, with what few bones remain, still make these things continue onward. Even the smallest of the rabbits. And there's this huge, skinless, hideless deer. Its antlers going down into this crown with a rictus smile. Nothing but blood and bone and the leanest bits of gristle left on it. And they seem to be leading the parade, as it were. Okay, so I recommend that we find some more things to help us with this, because to get rid of the bones, we need to participate in the roadkill parade. And as you can see, there's a whole bunch of things we need to do with that, and
You already got the first one taken care of.
yep.
I'll make the weak move.
All right. So at this point, we've gotten the kids as safely inside as we possibly can. We have the field, we have any other facilities that we've established or can establish, and then like along the outskirts of the camp. So like I imagine they're probably like let's say that the parade is like going around kind of like there. So like that's their projected path. Oh. Oh. So at this point, I think the smell alone would have alerted all of us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, so we need to describe it one more time because we have to fulfill each part of this ritual twice.
Okay. All right. So as they are hopping along, you see that some of the rabbit's viscera is being left behind, like this little garland of guts just being trailed behind it. There is one that it looks like a terrible gardening accident. Like a rabbit had popped up at just the wrong time. There was some heavy duty garden pruning equipment going by, but it doesn't seem to distinguish at all whatever is causing this. The creatures big and small are all just as equally a participant in the parade. That's as much as I think I can describe. Anyone else want to try?
So that's twice in that one. So I'm gonna spicy up this caboodle with
Oh
I'm
no.
going to invite the Lindworm to act upon the
Oh
creed.
no, not again!
Oh my
We're
goodness.
almost through this. We can do this.
Alright, I'm hiding the window capture.
We got this.
Oh,
We got this, girls. We got this.
I'm scared.
nothing bad. Please let it be nothing bad.
Maybe it will get nothing but 3 hearts. That's a possibility.
Knocking.
Hmm?
I think I heard a knocking.
Alright. Oh. Okay. Let's see what the 4 of diamonds is. Uncertainty, a dark cloud overhead, a scar that you don't know where it came from. Ooh. Alright. Well, the dark cloud overhead makes sense. We established that it's bad weather now. Does anyone want to lay claim to any of the others? Or other elements, if we should use any other element?
I mean, we still gotta claim one more weak action, and that means I have 2 tokens I can reinterpret what the cards will be.
I can do at least one of the weak actions, I think.
Alright, alright.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't know what else to do here, so I try to cast some sort of of uh blessing to protect us. I'm trying to get the words out as I'm tracing something in the dirt and mud with my hands, just desperately trying to get some kind of symbol, any kind of symbol down that I could maybe use, that I could maybe create anything with. And the rain, as it comes down, just a slight drizzle, you see that it just keeps getting wiped away. It can't form. I have been temporarily abandoned by the magic.
Oh no.
Alright, we need to lose 2 item cards to the bones and rip it up and put it in our mouths.
Alright, so this means first we need items. And
The
unfortunately,
locket.
oh
The
yes,
locket's an item.
I think the locket could be an item, yeah. So how do we use that here? Oh. As the parade of sloughing meat and creaking weary bones starts closing in.
It's a precious item to someone we know, and it has sentimental value. It has power.
This is where I'm imagining the parade is, roughly.
We still need one more item.
Wait, are you trying to use this in some form of craft?
And out of character. I'm just going down the list of what it tells us the moves we have to do
Hmm. That's fair.
for the ritual.
I'm wondering if some part of Sarah, or not Sarah, you're Sarah. I'm wondering if some part of Beverly remembers something of the craft.
Subconscious at this point, that she just like somehow she just knows what needs to be done.
Hmm. Let's see. I think that that starts to make something happen. Like the locket feels cold on your skin, like it's sucking the heat out of your palm, but you can see there is a shudder of energy that passes through the bones. Okay, let's
So
see.
what's our second item?
Have we collected anything else?
No, we haven't.
Um, hmm.
Wait,
Yeah.
is this for everybody to?
Yeah,
Everybody does one of these actions, or
everyone
is it just
can
a group?
participate
Yeah,
in
everyone can
as many
contribute.
steps as makes sense for the ritual.
Oh, because I was wondering,
Oh
if
wait,
we needed to lose an extra item, or
yeah,
if we go
it
to
just
the next
says
thing on
a
the list.
item, so I think we're okay.
We're gonna lose a character card. Does that mean we have to kill off a camper or something?
Oh god.
2 campers.
I'm just seeing one.
Well, it says if you look at the where it says ending the ritual, after every move has been taken at least once.
Oh no.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. I don't even know if we have any other items.
Well, we'll have to find some real quick then. I don't know if there's a specific ruling, but I'm going to imagine that whenever we're not actively doing a step of the ritual, the bones can do a normal move and they can do a move and we can do a move. So if anyone wants to like go looking for stuff.
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. I thought like, oh, the flannel shirt I had on earlier. But wait, that's on our dead friend at the lake.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go easy with this first move. As the beasts approach, you see that the taut muscle around their jaws starts to tighten further. You can hear teeth grinding, and blank, glazed over eyes turning focus on you with a level of malice that goes above and beyond a mere predator-prey relationship. These things are out for the blood that they've lost. That is the telegraph the incoming threat of death move. But that means that we also get chances to make moves too. I'm gonna say that my move, if we've got a field, we probably somewhere have like a athletic, like supply shed thingy. I want to see if there's anything I can find in there. So, let me mark off on the map somewhere. Just like a nice amorphous okay. So, does anyone have objections to me getting sports equipment with which to try and fight undead animals?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend one of my tokens to teach someone else how to defend themselves. Basically, I'm gonna jump onto your action, onto your
Ooh.
move, and spend one of the 2 tokens I have to help teach you how to defend yourself.
Hmm. Alright, alright. So I get into the shed. Let's see, what would be some good sports? Field hockey? Baseball?
Field hockey. Those things, the field hockey sticks are usually pretty durable and pretty sturdy.
Alright, so we now have the item field hockey sticks.
And we can tear up that and give it to the bones.
Mm-hmm. So as the horde approaches, we're kind of there just smacking for dear life the dear life. We're smacking as many of the animals as we can away, just really laying into them. And the equipment's gonna break just as much as they are, so that's how we're gonna lose the item too, eventually. Bridgie, there was... Since we all got to basically do one action not related to the ritual, is there anything you wanted to do?
Unrelated? No, but we are gonna have to go back and do everything a second time.
Right now we're down to... We just gotta lose 2 characters.
That's it.
Yeah,
And then we gotta fill our
that's
body
it.
with tension and then let out a strangled scream, roar, yell, or cry.
Oh, that's
Why-
gonna be fun for the audio.
That's right. My
Okay.
poor neighbors.
Okay.
Let's do it. I will choose the characters.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll do it. This is, I choose. Wait, who do we have left? You have names on that. Let me see.
Can I make a suggestion? And this is
Yes.
definitely me playing into a trope.
Oh no.
Beverly is gonna sacrifice herself
Oh my goodness.
to the bones.
Oh my goodness.
So that's how we're gonna lose the item card, because I'm gonna go in there charging in with the field hockey stick.
No.
Because
no.
I totally just I just totally did a move from Trimmers. I gut checked you before you could actually charge out there, so that way I'm the only one charging out there in danger. So Cassandra doesn't have to fight the horrible dead zombie animals.
Beverly, no!
What are you doing?
But we do need a second character now.
Odd.
Oh god.
Odd is collateral damage.
Todd, my boy Todd.
Poor Todd.
Oh,
Todd's
no.
like,
Todd got too close. Maybe
too
his
close.
favorite counselor. He saw his favorite counselor running into the
Oh.
stampede of bone animal nastiness, and he's like, no! And he runs after you and gets
Oh,
massacred by them. Oh, how sad.
Let you two play into the into the last requirement.
Oh, that's right. We need to fill
You
our
guys can yell
body.
and cry. That's two, because you both do it. That counts.
Okay, I'll do one,
Alright.
but you go first.
Okay, I'm gonna cap my drink to make sure I don't accidentally knock it over. Beverly! No!
Okay. I'll just be like, why? Like that on my knees, angry at the sky.
Angry.
Mm.
Secondary king angry at the sky that the main protag died.
Mm.
Yes.
So we're standing there. Beverly made a heroic sacrifice. One of the campers, Todd, had managed to sneak out and has sacrificed himself as well, just overwhelmed with the love of the camp and devotion to Beverly. And we're where our equipment is broken, we're about to be overrun, and wait, where are they going? The parade is leaving. Where are they going, though? Would anyone, Beverly, since you did heroically sacrifice yourself, would you like to determine where the bone parade is going?
They're going into the woods.
Hmm.
The final resting place where all dead must go. Where they go to the into the woods, you may never know. They slowly shamble, sliver, churtle, crawl their way past the mess hall. Between the cabin here and the mess hall, and into the woods. The only thing you can ever tell that they were ever here is the stench that still lingers in the air. Stench of rotting flesh.
What
Oh,
of
yeah.
the remains of Beverly and Todd?
They're not there.
Oh.
And they too have somehow disappeared with the mass of the parade into the woods. Or that's what you assume. Let's hope that you'll never find out.
Wow. I think this is probably the time that the storm starts to break. And we probably have the sound of cars arriving or returning in the distance, but I don't know if I really notice any of that. That was...
that's an ending.
Let's see. I think that there's something that we can do at the. Alright, so at the end of the game, ending the one shot. Yeah, I I think that I think that note of uncertainty might be a place to end it. I there's so many things, there's so many questions left unanswered, so many things that we still don't know, but
I'm terrified.
yeah. So,
Wow.
Well, that was fun. I liked that game. It was very cool.
Yeah,
And
no,
spooky.
oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, I had a good
I
time.
like the uncertainty of the ending because that's what like, makes a good kind of horror movie is the uncertainty left at the end.
True, true. Alright. Well, I was going to say that, like, and who knows, maybe we'll pick it up again to expand it someday, but no, that feels like a pretty definitive end point for that batch of characters.
At least for one character.
Yeah!
Yep.
Although,
I know they could come back in a
there are actually playbooks for, there's playbooks for, one of them is, scroll up. The Found Again was once a staff member at the camp before the Lindworm arrived. With its arrival, for one reason or another, they had no choice but to go away, to flee, to hide, to potentially die. But they apparently can reappear.
Yeah, the last paragraph of the like description is the Found Again can only be played if your previous character has died.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like it would fit.
That definitely sounds fit.
Oh god.
It's like just years later, Beverly appears, just walking out of the woods.
Mm. All right. Okay. So, uh, wow, yeah, I don't totally know how to end that now. God, it is such a, like, I don't know about y'all, but it is such a weird experience a, as a GM to actually, like, finish a game, especially a one-shot. Because, like,
Yeah.
I never think that I'm able to finish those.
I think in all the time I've played tabletop games, I've only really done that once.
Yeah, same. It was on a one shot my roommate held for a little D&D game. It was Shard or whatever, the vampire dude. And it was just like I remember staying up way past my normal sleep time just to be able to finish that.
Well, that's really nice. Well, thank you all. Thank you, both of you, so much for doing this with me. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And I I may well have a second campaign opening soon. I know that I'm already sworn to keep you in the loop, Bridgie. Sarah, do you want to be added to the shortlist?
Sure.
All right, nice. So one more time, do either of you have anything you'd like to plug?
Nope, not today.
Really.
That's fair. Hey, who threw that paper plane? Oh, I
Raise your
saw someone.
I saw it. I saw it. Raise your hand. Raise your hand.
If you're not gonna raise your hand, at least give these wonderful, wonderful co-stars, which, I feel, it feels weird saying it, but like I guess technically I also then have to call for applause for myself. But yeah, can I get a round of applause for the wonderful story that we all just co-wrote? Hey, look, just because you can't throw them at me doesn't mean you can throw them at Bridgie either. It's just rude.
Wow,
Wow. Ow, guys. Ow. Chat.
unbelievable.
Claps.
Yeah, I saw some applause. Yeah, there's some. Okay, well, at least whoever the phantom flamethrower is throwing them at everyone equally. Alright, well, thank you, Abby. Thank you. But yeah, I think that's everything I've got then. Let me give one more shout out to my wonderful co-stars here. Actually, since I finally have regular mods, can I have the mods shout out Bridgie? I think hold on, I can remember. Bridgie D20, I think is the full Twitch name now.
Yeah.
And Sarah the Squirrel with, I believe, underscores between each.
Sarah underscore the underscore squirrel.
Nice, nice. Yeah, thank you so much. I haven't been able to run this game in months, and it feels really, really good to be able to conclude anything. So thank you very much, you two.
Thank you for having me.
Y'all some lovely ladies. Hope to get to play with you again soon, but at the very least, always have streams. Alright, does anyone have any suggestions for a raid?
Well, this bunny that I live with on the moon is streaming.
Oh? What channel?
Let me just copy and paste that really quick for you because it's interesting. It's Beelzebub Bianca.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of her. I think I've been there before. Alright, well, yeah. We've got... Actually, did we get... No, I don't think we got the shoutouts yet, so... Well, if y'all want,
Wow.
I'll just have to myself. Also, I feel relatively proud because, like, we got through that whole thing with only 4 casualties, I think.
Well, Sharon,
2.
3 kids.
3 kids?
Yeah.
I thought 2 were already dead.
One was already dead.
Mark. Mark was dead.
Oh,
so
shit.
Mark got
so we
killed
have-
in this hall.
Mark,
Yeah, so it was
Todd,
2
Sharon.
kids. So it was Mark and Todd of the current generation of scouts.
I feel like I'm
David is
missing
already
somebody.
David is already dead.
I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Sharon, and then me. I believe that's all that died.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty low casualty numbers for a horror movie.
Yeah, especially giving some of the things that could have happened. Like, y'all, even taking out the spades, which is objectively the worst of the suit results, the clubs is still fucking rough. Like, there are 4 different gruesome ways that children can die with the suit of clubs alone.
Yeah, about that.
So, I had my suspicions, but Sarah, I'm assuming that you were playing the Lindworm surrogate?
Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna lie, about halfway through, I realized, wait, I can negate the stuff I pulled. Because by the time Mari came out to die, I had already accumulated a token.
Oh.
It was after Mark's death that I realized, wait, as a strong action, I could reinterpret this? And then a few minutes later, I was like, wait, I know I could reinterpret that. It could just been the kid playing dead with like ketchup and animal bones that they found. It's like, well, shoot, I could have prevented a casualty by my own hand.
It happens. I mean, I actually know. I hope it doesn't happen, but
I mean, tabletop games, you never know what's gonna happen.
for sure. All right, so we are rating Beelzebub Bianca. Yeah. Slight change in schedule due to needing to do some work tomorrow night. I'm going to have to push the Darkest Dungeon ASMR into a afternoon slot instead. I'll be updating the schedule graphic, but Epitome, are you around still? I wanted to check to see what time we arranged to have that start again. What time did we say that the stream would start tomorrow again? Okay. So it's probably gonna be like a 2 p.m. starter. All right, but we're almost done. I'll update the schedule later. Quick thank you. All right. Thank you all. I love you all. Had a great time. Hope to see you again. For now, though, let's go say hi to Beelzebub Bianca. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
That was fun.